I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags. I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Truth don't bang.
no apologetic. Red perspective, I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If the things don't exit, listen. Petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll, they see, then they steal the style. They mock you first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort, this for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective. Red perspective, no fear in my message. Truth first, feeling second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
Hey everybody, welcome to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the Red Perspective. It is Monday. You know what I do on today. I review Team Fatty and Ali's Ladies First show. Lord, woo, the lips are glossing. Shouts out to everybody that's tuned in. How y'all feeling on tonight? How y'all doing? I am excited this month because y'all know what this month is, y'all. It is my birthday month. Shouts out to Cancer Gang, okay? Shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. Let's see who's in the chat. We got TC in the chat. Hey, TC. We got a homie is in the chat. Hey, homie. Time is in the chat. Hey, Time. Time says realistic vibes where the vibes always positive. Try family, activity, untouchable empire. Stand up. And we got a my chat menace. 3 a.m. is in the chat. Hey, 3 a.m. And shouts out to Shizzy. Shizzy is in the back. Okay. I hope everybody's doing well. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're going to have some fun tonight because yesterday's show was very interesting. It was interesting because I literally just finished doing my Doors of the Church show, right? And if you don't know, let me get the link for you guys. If you haven't watched that stream, if you didn't watch it yesterday, I had a stream before the Team Fatty show, right? I had a stream and it's called Doors of the Church is Open, but I'm not going in, right? So yesterday, I talked about Christian chameleons and spiritual sirens. Yesterday, I talked about Christian chameleons and spiritual sirens. And it was so funny because, and I kept saying in the chat, and me and Roses and a couple of people was going back and forth. It was like, Red, you just talked about that. And literally, guys, everything these ladies were saying on the panel, I literally just talked about it on the show. It was like, okay. So it was like kind of like confirmation a little bit. So I was on the right track. Okay. So I'm going to drop the link to that stream in the chat so you guys can go and watch it. So and I'm going to show a little bit what we talked about when we were reviewing the clips, because I wanted to point out some of the things that we were talking about and when the ladies actually were kind of like confirming what I said. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm trying to get this thingy here to work. And while I'm doing this, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and share the screen. That would be much appreciated. Hold on, guys. I'm getting it. I should have done it beforehand, but I did not. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it. Hold on, guys. So you're going to see me reference this stream I did yesterday a couple of times while we are doing the review. So again, shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button and make sure you guys support the stream. Okay, here is the link to the stream that I did on yesterday. So yesterday, before the ladies' first show, I did a stream on church chameleons and spiritual sirens, and I broke it down. And then when I went and started watching Teen's Fatty show, the ladies were saying the same thing that I was saying, which was very interesting. So we have a few clips we're going to go through, right? What am I doing, guys? Oh, I need to go here. We're going to go to a few clips because Mr. Let Go is interesting. Okay. Mr. Let Go is an interesting character. Mr. Let Go is a very interesting character, y'all. Shizzy, let me know when you're ready. He's a very interesting character. Shouts out to Dr. Steele's in the house. Dr. Steele's in the house. He's in the house. Hey, Spinny. Mr. Let Go was very interesting. And I found it interesting how he was just, to me, guys, he was hating. I don't know if to me, guys, he was hating on MTR. He was hating, y'all. He was hating because he was calling him a cornball, and I don't see why he was a cornball, because he literally was just, sharing his experience of his time overseas. So I believe it was somewhere he hasn't been before. So we're gonna look at it and we're gonna dissect it. If you want to come up, just let me know and I will send you the link. I'm not going to pin it because we be having weird people's coming up. We don't want that. Okay. And to the Untouchables, the link is in the Discord where I posted the stream, so you guys can pop up. So, thank you. That's my mama. That's my mama in the background. Thank you, Tony. I post for the Untouchables. I posted the link in the description in the Discord, in the entertainment and off-topic one, so you guys can click the link if you want to come up and help me do this review. Because Mr. Let Go was, and why he always calling everybody cornballs? Because him calling people cornballs make him sound like a cornball. That's just me. When he called people cornballs, right? Because it sounds so nerdy when he says, "Y'all just being cornballs," right? You sounding like you're cornball right now. Maybe that's just me. When he says that, he's the one that sounds like a cornball. And then we're going to talk about the ladies because it was ladies' first show. We're going to talk about the ladies, y'all. Because the ladies were very interesting. They were very interesting. Make sure you keep coming down, y'all. I want you to show my boots. My daddy's watching. So we're going to do that. But first, y'all know what the deal is. Let's do some housekeeping. Let's bring this down here. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know what the goals are. The goals are always the same. But we have a special goal this time. It is the Caleb's gaming chair fund, not the paper towel fund this time. So please don't forget to support the channel. I appreciate everything that you guys do, from the super chats to the cash apps to the memberships. Is all appreciated. Thank you guys.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my cash app at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
All right, guys, let me get my clip ready. So let us get started on what happened on the ladies first yesterday, which was very interesting. So first up, the Fatty opened up the piano and started to play the clip of MTR, just talking about his experience. Yo, I don't know. I just think Mr. I don't know, y'all. I still don't see why he was so, calling him a cornball and stuff. Maybe y'all can help me out because I don't know. Maybe because I don't see anything wrong about what he was saying. So maybe I have a little bias there. Hold on. I think okay. You ready, Shizzy? Okay. I already have a guest here, and it is Shizzy. Shizzy's not on camera yet, so I'm not gonna bring him up because what you doing, Shizzy? CEO is in the house. Hey, CEO. CEO, you know what the link is. The link is in Instagram, so if you want to come in, come up. Smitty said, I would, but it's not a toilet paper fund. I'm anti-toilet paper. Actually, it's not a toilet paper fund. It's a gaming chair fund. That's what it was before. I know you're joking. That's okay. Well, let's get it on because I have someone in the back. And it's Shizzy is in the back. Hey, Shizzy.
What's up, Red? What's up, everybody?
Shizzy, did you see the show yesterday?
A little bit, but in Philly yesterday was a Doom Day. It's like a little black festival that was going on. So I was down here just being a part of that. You know what I mean? They come once a year in Philly. So all the black festivals and black ownerships and things like that. So I had to go down there, support, eat some black food, buy some black clothes.
What is black food?
Good Jamaican, some good African food, little things that's not so commercial to me, like things that I ain't going to have my hands on so much. You know what I mean? Because a lot of stores like that don't be around. People with good cultural food.
Did you have some oxtails?
I wanted some. I got some curry.
Did you have curry goat?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay. All right. I was about to like, hey, look, you gotta get the curry goat now. Or you got the fish too?
Yeah.
I was like, okay. See you, so I know, but I'm just watching that. Fine. Okay. Get y'all rest. Better see you on Wednesday. Okay. You will be fine. Shouts out to Miss She Said is in the house. Hey, Miss She Said. So let's go with the cornball thing. Because you know who Mr. Lego is, right?
Yeah, I'll be seeing him. He's funny.
He's interesting. He just cracks me up because he like I was saying before you came up, when he's calling people cornballs, I don't think he understands how he sounds when he called people cornballs.
It's like a reflection off of you.
Right? Sounds like a cornball.
You don't got to keep saying it though.
Right? You sound like a cornball. It's like you the one sounding like a cornball. What's going on? Oh my goodness. So let's get it. We're gonna review this real quick. We're gonna have some fun. Here we go. Let's see how it started out, guys.
A better deal over there. What is it that I mean by that? I think that the deal that the common modern man is getting in the States is far less beneficial than the deal of what the modern men over there are getting. Why? For the simple reason that there's not this air of hating men over there. There's not. It just doesn't exist. Men are still valued over there. Men are still, that's how I can walk in the street and everybody is smiling, baby, even though I don't look like them. Even though I don't look like them. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, a couple days ago, I sat down in the bar. Beautiful young lady sits down right next to me. I said, hey, what's up? How are you? Okay. The initial look on her face towards me was that I am the enemy. Why is there a barrier that...
So right there when he said that, you already know what she was looking like. She had that resting bitch face on. She had she had that resting bitch face on. So, and I've even experienced women, you know, they're supposed to be in customer service or whatever, and they just automatically have this mean face. You know what I mean? And I've heard how men say that women are not, too friendly. They don't smile at you or anything. They just have this mean look on their face all the time. Have you experienced that before? Like, a woman just automatically had the resting beach face, and all you did was say hello.
Kids, like they think you want something. Oh, I'm in a good mood today. I'm trying to speak to everybody. I'm trying to give all this good energy, and all I'm doing is just saying, "How you doing?" You just looking like, "What do you want?" Like, damn, I was just trying to show some chivalry. Like, you know what I mean? Just give off some good energy.
Exactly. I'm like, well, why are we being so mean to people? Ooh. Okay, let's see what he has to say.
I have to cross in order to try to prove that I am not a goddamn pedophile. I am not a damn woman beater. Why is there a barrier that I have to... Right, and she looks just like me. She shares my same goddamn melanin. Why is this barrier that I have to cross? Why? Why? Why do I have to overly act like I have like a soft feminine side, right? Like, and I'm just right, like, and I'm just massaging her, right? Like, why? Why do I have to prove myself? And we don't talk about this subject. Why?
So, Miss Let Go, I'm going to let you do a little statement, and then we're going to go from there because I have several questions for you and for the rest of it.
It's time to
All right, so the first thing is, and this is the reason why I think this red pill stuff is detrimental to young men. I don't care about grown men. Men can just make their own decision or whatever. But this stupid red pill shit is like, we have to understand where the origin story is. So the reason why I'm here to talk about this is because all of these little red pill dudes, they have an origin story of just like what he just said. He approaches a woman, he gets. You
know what's so interesting? When I came into this space, Uncle Ricky helped me out because he was red pill. Like all the stuff that he that he's calling them cornballs. That's the stuff that that's how I was introduced to him.
I think it was a show they was on, and they brought it right back on him. You know, Fatty keep notes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brought it back up, and he was just like, "No, I started off, then I realized,
He tried to. Oh, he came to the light. he came to the. He came to the other side, y'all. He came to the other side. I think Shizzy had a internet connection problem. Uncle Ricky says he's a flip flopper. He's a joke. Yeah, he weird. Okay, here we go.
Rejected. He approaches another woman, he gets rejected. And at some point, he starts looking at the women like they're the enemy and start to look at him like he's a victim of the women. Maybe they just don't want you. Maybe they just don't like you. So instead of the man, whoever the man is, changing something about himself, he gets on YouTube and starts shitting on women out of nowhere. But this is the origin story of all these little red pill dudes.
I'm not even going to ask a question. I'm going to let Melanin handle you. Melanin, what do you think about what he said right now about MTR complaining? This is a very successful man, probably multimillionaire at this point, tall. Like, do you think that these complaints are fair, or do you agree with Mr. Let Go that he's just a sore loser because he can't get woman and all those stuff? What do you think actually of the situation?
I think his complaint is fair. It's based off of his experience. So if this is what he's been running into, he's a very attractive man. So if he feels that he hasn't been meeting the caliber of women that he would like here in the States, and he went out of the States and experienced that, I don't see what's wrong with it. We definitely know there's an issue amongst the Black women in the culture, especially in America. So what's the problem with what he's saying?
And I agree with Melanie saying, like, for the life of me, I can't see what the problem is, because I watched the whole live stream, the video that he did. He started out just talking about his experience there, because like I said earlier, like, I believe it was his first time there, and he heard everybody talking about it, and so he went over there and just experienced the culture, and he found that the people were, because, like, okay, for example, so I'm a Southern Belle, and when we first moved to the North, I was in shock, because people in the South, we friendly. When we walk down the street, we speak to everybody. And when my first time to New York, shouts out to brother and sis. Shouts out to y'all. Some mean people. I mean, the mean mugging. They wouldn't speak to you. So I don't see what's wrong with him having a different experience somewhere else, and he's just letting people know the contrast between the two. I think Mr. Let Go was just dry hating, y'all. What y'all think? What you think, Shizzy?
He's like a clip biter. He just wants the attention. Like, whatever is the wave, he's going to catch it with a surfboard. Like, he's just going to catch that wave and just try to ride it out. He don't makes no decision and stand on it. Like, he just falls for anything. He just follows any type of trend and just ride with it. Whatever makes him feel good, and whatever the ladies is, because he a womanizer a little bit, you could tell.
Yeah.
He's just a character.
You know what else I think too? And to your point, I think because a lot of the other bigger content creators, like what's his name, Coach Greg or whatever, was going after MTR about this situation, him going over to, calling him a passport. I mean, Coach Greg went in on MTR. And it's like, okay, I need to jump on this too. I need to jump on this wave too, so I can get some attention too. And because, like Fatty did on the show the clips and things, and like I said, I've been following him since I came to the YouTube space, and I'm like, MTR didn't say anything I have not heard you say before. So I don't know.
So do I respond or somebody else?
You have the chance to rebuttal every time people address you.
Okay, so you said caliber of woman. Women in the States are higher caliber than women in Thailand. Women in Thailand are living in poverty, and they're over there selling ass in order to get.
So is he calling all the women overseas hoes? What is he doing?
He never traveled. That's what it is. Like, you know what I mean? It's just certain cultures might do it like a little DR or somewhere else, but like the place that he was at, they don't really get into that. But it's prostitution all around the world, though. But he's not talking about prostitution. He's talking about character. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And see, that would have been my my rebuttal to him. I don't think he's not talking about that. He's talking about women having a sense of family, the femininity, it's different. I mean, it's even different when other cultures even move here. Like you can see a big difference between the modern Black woman and other cultures, So like women in the Western world, we can see that we are more career driven, more selfish, I'm independent, and entitled here in America. And if you go other places, you can see that the women value who the men are, right? They appreciate the men and they appreciate, family. Family comes first. But here in the Western world, family is like second, third, fourth, or fifth. So when they talk about the caliber of women, I don't think he knows what he's talking about because women over here, baby, and they selling coochie over here too.
Do you know you're a little whore?
Baby, they selling the coochie. They selling
$40.
40, 20, okay, just like everywhere else. So, sir, I don't know what you're talking about, honey, because
Shrimp fried rice and a Pepsi.
you. I mean, you got chicks to give away the coochie. You just take them to McDonald's and give them blunt. So I don't know, Mr. Let Go. I think you just try hating, Mr. Let Go. Ooh-wee. All right, here we go.
A piece of bread. So when you look at caliber as a Black woman that lives in America, it sounds kind of sad how you literally put yourself under women that live in a third world country. So see, the thing about it is when you go to a poverty stricken place, of course, everybody's going to be smiling at you because.
Hey, I don't know if you looked outside lately. We are on the heels of becoming a poverty-stricken place. I don't know if y'all paying attention.
Sometimes I'd be wondering where these people be living at. Like, you know what I mean? These people acting like they in a mansion somewhere, like they never saw the hood, or like I don't be understanding these people. Everybody just so perfect.
We have just as many, and sometimes in some states even more ghettos and poverty-stricken places as anywhere else. I'm gonna need you to stop doing that, Mr. Lecco. Cause it sounds like what's Dirty Mackin? Is Dirty Mackin? Is he doing Dirty Mackin or he's just dry hating? Which one is it?
I think a little bit of both.
Ooh-wee. Oh, okay, Shizzy came for war. Shizzy ain't playing. All right, here we go.
Because they see your cornball American ass walking down the street, like an idiot, with your little camera phone. Hey guys, I'm a passport bro. They see you coming a mile away. And the thing about it is, women are women no matter where you go. And at some point, once they get used to you being over there, they're going to treat you like the cornball you are over there. But when you first get there, you're fresh meat. A lot of those women are like trapping dudes in order for a pimp to, take your money. So the women are smiling at you in hopes that one day or whenever you're at your hotel room, because a lot of these dudes be over there for like 2-3 days, you're going to wander out of your hotel room, pick this Thai girl right here or this Thai boy girl, because they look like, y'all know, they call them lady boys over there. Oh, Lord. Their pimp is going to grab you from behind and then make you cash app him everything out your.
Mr. Let Go. You know they do the same thing here, right?
Did he been over there? Was he learning from our experience or something? Like, you know what I mean? What is the logic? Like, you know what I mean? You just hypothetically like
from my understanding, he has not traveled over there.
So he can't speak on nothing.
Right. Mr. Lego, you know they doing that over here. I mean, they just setting up people, meeting them on dating apps, setting them up, getting robbed and murdered and all kind of stuff, right? I mean, even didn't Cardi B say that's what she used to do, set people up? Yep. She would set them up at the hotel, at the club. I mean, they doing the same thing here, sir. So, here we go.
Account and then kill you. So that's why these women are so feminine over there or so likable over there, because they're selling ass and they're at work.
Well, I mean, you guys say that the women in America are selling ass based off the baby mama epidemic. How are we going to judge what they're doing over here compared to what we're doing right here? And the point is that he's basing it off of his experience. He got a better experience out there based off of how women approached him. So comparing it to the women in the States, they're not approachable. We've seen multiple clips of how women like to approach men. And what did you mean by when you said there's a better caliber of women here? In what way?
Okay, I'm gonna answer that. But the first thing he said, remember, he said you get a better deal over there. He said the word deal. So when you get a better deal is when you're buying something. Okay. So
aren't we all being purchased? Isn't every woman
exactly? And Mr.
But he's not saying deal is purchase either. He's just saying like ironically, like I get a better understanding and a better thing. Like he's not saying like a deal in that notion. Like we should all understand what he's saying. I got a better outcome. Like I mean,
exactly. Like he nitpicking right now. He is nitpicking right now. And Melanin, she's absolutely correct on what she's saying to him. Like, dude, you tripping right now.
Being purchased?
No, you're a person. You're not being purchased. No.
Okay, so when you marry her, don't you provide and cover and protect and right?
We're not really talking about marriage yet. We're talking about approachability. You used the word approach. So you said women in America are unapproachable. So the women in a third world country are approachable because they're at work and they're
Mr. Let Go, how many times women on the panels cuss you clean out? They cursed you clean out until you left the panels. Okay. What are you talking about? Oh, he is this terrible, y'all. This terrible.
in poverty. So even if they're not selling ass, they're poverty stricken. So when they see a dude we can all understand. We're not dumb. Everybody can tell when somebody is not from where you are and they're walking down the street. Okay. So when you're in a poverty stricken country, you know everybody that don't walk by here 30 million times because you live here. And you see some weirdo walking down the street with an outfit on that doesn't look like what everybody else is wearing. You're going to automatically look at him like, oh shit, he must be from somewhere else. And then they're going to put on the bright face. He might be able to save me. He might be able to give me some money. He might be able to feed me, or my pimp might be able to take advantage of him. So approachability is the man's responsibility and not the woman's responsibility. So you said women are unapproachable. That means
chat, because I see we got a lot of men in the chat. Chat. Is it, and Shizzy, is it the man's responsibility to make the woman approachable? Is it you guys' responsibility?
Yes, you shouldn't come up to a woman saying you're and all aggressive and saying third. You gotta bring that approach real calm.
No, Shizzy, listen to what he just said. Let's go back a little. Let's go back a little bit. Here we go.
He might be able to feed me, or my pimp might be able to take advantage of him. So approachability is the man's responsibility and not the woman's responsibility. So you said women are unapproachable. That means she doesn't want you to approach her. But let the guy that she wants to approach her. She's going to become approachable.
What's the difference between that?
Do y'all agree with that?
I see what you're saying now. Like he tries to pass that one, but
And then Fatty about to call him out. Guys in the chat, ladies in the chat, do y'all agree what he just said? Let's see what the Portugal menace had to say.
And 90% of the women on the planet, everybody for sale. If you become rich and famous and all that, every woman is usually for sale. And when I say for sale is, here in Portugal, if I'm a high earner, I will have the pick of the litter. If I go to Spain, it's the same thing. If I go to Miami, if I go to Atlanta, if I go to Kentucky, if I go to Brazil, if I have resources, people are going to flock to me because everything is about sex. Other than sex, sex is about power. Women try to get resources using their physical shape or whatever. What is the problem with Thailand coochie? I'm talking to the real Thailand coochie, not the Badusi, right? And like, what is the difference between being used in the West and getting a woman that is with me with my resources, and being in Thailand, being with a woman that is with me with my resources, but the cost of life is cheaper. She treats me better because I'm the king of the eel. She cooks, she cleans, she comes from a traditional environment. Like, what's the problem with that?
I love that because you just ran yourself into a wall. So here's the thing, bro. Competition. There's no competition over there. See, ladies, the red pill cornballs aren't angry at y'all. They're actually angry at us. They're angry at the other men that are fucking y'all and him not being able to fuck you.
Can you just say that?
Yes, it did. Let's rewind. Let's rewind, y'all. Oh my goodness. Hold on one second, because Uncle Ricky is trolling me right now. Women approach men they like me. Uncle Ricky, leave me alone. Oh. Uncle Ricky, look, okay. I'll smile at you, okay? That's approach. All right, y'all, let's listen. Let us put on our listening ears, because I'm a little confused with what he just said. Let's go back, because what it sounds like he is saying to you guys that y'all are jealous of him and men like him. Okay, let's listen.
Their physical shape or whatever. What is the problem with Thailand coochie? I'm talking to the real Thailand coochie, not the Badusi, right? And like, what is the difference between being used in the West and getting a woman that is with me with my resources, and being in Thailand, being with a woman that is with me with my resources, but the cost of life is cheaper. She treats me better because I'm the king of the eel. She cooks, she cleans, she comes from a traditional environment. Like, what's the problem with that?
I love that, because you just ran yourself into a wall. So here's the thing, bro. Competition. There's no competition over there. See, ladies, the red pill cornballs aren't angry at y'all. They're actually angry at us. They're angry at the other men that are fucking y'all and not being able to fuck you. Because that's really what it is.
Fellas, is that what it is? Y'all jealous? Shizzy, you jealous? What's going on?
I still want to know how he know ain't no competition over there. Like, you know what I mean? Most of them billionaires are really over there. It ain't like American billionaires. It's like a lot of rich dudes over there.
Right.
And everything you talk about, ain't no competition over there. Like, people just come over here for the money and opportunity to go back.
And go right back home. Right.
Go right back home. If it's that bad over there, why they coming over? Like, come on. Like, boy, ain't making no sense. Jealous of what?
So what he is saying, what I gather, is the red pill men, manosphere men, you guys are jealous of, because he is Mac Daddy, and he can get all the hoes and buy tires and stuff. He's y'all jealous of him, y'all.
He took, as everybody calling him a simp and whatever, thinking it's jealous. It's just what you are. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing to be jealous about. Like,
Uncle Rick said, sure, doesn't change the fact he admits he's the problem, and the women that like niggas like him. You can't make it up. Apparently, we're making it up. We're making it up. I'm, you know what? And I didn't even see this part when he said that. I'm surprised he said that. Ooh-wee. Okay. What do you guys think? What is your overall assessment so far? Is he hating, or does he have a point? You on mute, Shizzy?
that boy don't have no point. He's just speaking to be speaking. Like, he's saying we're jealous. Like, and if he knows a red pill person, a man of spirit, us men stick together no matter what. So why is we jealous of you? You know what I mean? Like, we're here to speak about men problems and men things. We're not worried about you, like, at all. Like, you're beneath us. Like,
I don't know, guy. I mean, woo-wee. Okay, so let's go to the next clip, because, and I labeled this one Mr. Let Go Hating. So this must be good. That's what I put in the title. All right, well, let's check out Mr. Let Go Hating, y'all. Ooh-wee. Here we go.
But all they do is sit around and say, well, you gave Pooky some ass, you let Pooky do this, you had a baby with Pooky, but you won't give me none. So there's no, or either less, I would say no, competition in Thailand. It's just you and them. Because the other dudes, they're living in poverty just like everybody else. But in Atlanta, see, I live in Atlanta, and I could pull chicks with no problem because I'm competitive, and I ain't got all the money in the world. MTR.
Oh, it makes sense.
Wait. Oh my God. Shizzy.
It makes sense.
You know all the stuff that he said about the women's over there in Thailand, and he live in Atlanta because that's exactly, Atlanta is like the worst place ever when it comes to oil.
And he said he don't got no money, and he's saying he broke on the deal. He's like, I don't really got it.
And he's saying he still can pull the ladies.
No, like, and he said something about Pooky. Like, you know, we mad at Pooky getting it. Like, he's Pooky. So basically, you're saying you're a trifling ass nigga. You're gonna have these kids out here, don't take care of them, fuck up these women minds. Where, you know, like, you just really explain who you are. Like, you just did it. Like, and don't even know. Let people keep talking. They will spill what they are.
Shizzy, you know that's what I say at the end of every show. Let them talk. You go tell them themselves. Somebody in the chat need to start explaining themselves. What do you mean, CEO? He did have a point with that statement. Explain yourself, sir. Don't just put that in the chat. You gotta use explanations and put it in the super chat. How about that? All right, let's go.
Has more money than me, but I promise you, if me and MTR is at a bar, I'm pulling something and he ain't.
Hold on. I love it that you have confidence, sir. But according to the women's out here in these streets, MTR is the 666 dude. You're not. So what are you saying? See, and I now see why I labeled this clip Mr. Let Go hating. He's saying that if him and MTR go out to a club, that Caleb, my son downstairs, that he will pull the ladies and MTR wouldn't. Shizzy, you better get your boy. You better get your boy. MTR is 6 something. He's very attractive. He has money. He's tall. He has fame. Mr. Let Go.
Well, he probably telling the truth. He has to pull that girl, and the woman's going to flock to MTR. So he's kind of telling the truth, but not telling the truth. He has to go pull that woman, while the woman is going to go at MTR.
No, he's saying that he will pull the woman, and MTR won't.
He don't have to. They're going to be already on him.
Well, we know that, but I don't think he knows that. He thinks that he can outpull MTR.
I doubt that.
I have my problem child number 6 up here. You need to explain yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, when he's saying like when he made that statement, you letting Pooky hit it and all that, that do come off as a little bit like you hating. You understand? Only on that part right there. It's like, obviously Pooky and Ray Ray got something that's attractive to these women, right? But when these people, I guess they call them red pill, when these red pill people be complaining about not getting no bonds, like that do come off as hate sometimes.
But
so when he said,
go ahead.
No, so when he said that made sense, but like, and then he started making no sense again. So that's all it is. What you was gonna say, bro?
No, I agree with that, but I think most of the real pill people, they not really hating on Pooky. They speaking about Pooky on the tip of, you know, I'm successful, I'm this and the third, and after you're done with Pooky, now you want to come my way after you damage. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't want me at that moment because you want to deal with this person. You didn't see, you know what I'm saying?
I agree with that, but then you like, just like, I don't think he's talking about the real red pill people. I think he's talking about the poser red pill people, right? The ones who's struggling out here. You feel me?
No, CEO. He is talking about MTR.
MTR, he just, man, that's a clip for him, man. MTR is like how you just said, the 666. So
Right, I know
MTR,
that, but he
like
ain't. You know.
he like what's his name? Mr. Let Go. He's
Mhm.
going the Derek Jackson route, right?
Mm,
He
okay.
saw that these women were celebrating Kevin Samuels, like how you said, when
Mhm.
you first got into the space, you would consider him to be one of these red pill
Yes.
people,
Yeah.
right?
Mm.
Now he's like, let me fill this void and try to get as much women as I possibly can to F with me. You feel me?
So,
So
so
that's what
basically,
he's doing now.
grifting and grifting. What do you call grifting? So that's what he's doing. He's doing the bait and switch so he can get some notoriety.
Absolutely. It's clear. And he's not even hiding it. He's proud of it.
But he's not good at it though.
That nigga, but he thinks he's good at it. You know? He thinks he's good at it, but like, it is what
because
it is. It's a,
because every time he said the word cornball, I'm like, dude, you sound like a cornball every time you say that. Like you, and if you were like really sit and listen to him talk, he talks like this. And it's like, are you okay? Are you on medication? I'm sorry. Like you are the cornball, dude. Like, oh my god, I can't.
he,
Oh,
he has no self-awareness.
yeah, he doesn't. It's clear he does not. Because even like during the show and everything, when he kept like interrupting and wanted to talk and just he was, you know what? And every time he says women are children, I look at him like you must be a woman because you act just like a kid.
Mhm.
He's still using that notion, women are children. I thought he was all of that.
No, he is not. He's still using it. He's still using it.
That's his new call of fame right now. Women are children.
Yeah.
It's the statement that's going to get people talking about him, and then
Right.
he's going to flip it and pander like, "Oh, don't talk. Oh, he went over there to get some boy pussy, and the black woman, just all that same spill that we heard before, bro."
I think just like I said earlier, I think he saw how Coach Greg and all of them were coming at MTR after he came back. Was giving his spiel about it. He probably, oh, let me jump on this train. That's what I think. I think
Right,
because if he had the money, he would have been right over there with him.
right, and to MTR's point, he's not comparing the women. He's talking about the everyday experience
Every day
in
experience.
a foreign country and how he's approached and not even approached, how he's dealt with
Right.
out there. He's dealt with kindness. Like
Exactly.
we over here has been like we haven't experienced enough kindness that when we get it, it's like, wow, it's like fresh
Mhm.
water. You feel me? So it's like,
Right. And I'm glad you said that he was talking about the overall experience because like how many times we talk about like the bad customer service that we have over here, the women that have the resting bitch face,
mhm.
and how men are afraid to even approach a woman because you scared you might get you accused of something. So he's just saying it's a little bit different. So I don't know, child. Mr. Let Go dry heating, child. Mm-mm. Here we go.
So you don't care about a woman's sexual past, it sounds
No,
like.
no, just 1 second. How tall are you, Mr. Let Go?
5'10".
And MTR is 6'3". He has way more money than you. Absolutely. You 1 second. You think you look better than him too?
Nope. He looks better than me too.
So he has more. 1 second. So he has more money than you. He's way taller than you. He looks better than you. And hey, he was on rooms with big content creators in this place. Shout out to Melly Monaco. She got with Gilbert Arenas, an NBA star, a multi-millionaire. She got in with Melanie King. On that stream, she was on his the whole stream. Oh, you're not going to kiss me, MTR. You're not going to kiss me. You, Mr. Let Go.
Yeah, I remember that. Boy. She want wee baby. Hey, she was dripping, baby. She wanted empty. She was on that stream. I was like, lady, ooh wee, show some decorum. She was on him on that stream, baby.
She was on his body.
And did you see the one where he went on vacation with Mel? What's her name? Mel. Not Melody King, the other one. When he went on vacation, and you can see the sexual tension between them two. I was like, yeah, I don't know what Mr. Let Go talk about, y'all. He just.
I will buy you tires for my ladies. You think that in Atlanta you can pull more women than these men over here?
Over there.
You think that you can pull more women than these men over here? That's what you're saying? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
1000%. Because who is like so?
Mr. Let Go, you have to offer buy tires and Nick Booty to pull the women. I'm just saying. I mean, that's what he said, CEO.
I remember.
He would buy the tires and lick the booties. That's how he get the ladies.
Because the thing about it is,
when he opens his mouth.
Who had to fly to the other side of the world that lives in Atlanta, whining about how women don't want to give him no attention?
That's not what he said. He went on vacation.
See, that's what I'm talking. That's not what he said. That is not what he's. Is that what he said to y'all? That's not what he said to me.
He trying to paint that narrative, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't be streaming like that, because like people take your words, like it could be video evidence, and they'll flip it. Like, how are you flipping it when it's clearly he's just talking about his experience?
Exactly. Because I know when he was doing one stream and he was just walking to the town and he was just showing us, places. And when he went to his favorite breakfast spot and the ladies was like really nice, he was like, see y'all, this is like good customer service. They give you your stuff with a smile, blah, blah, blah. That's what I think he was talking about. I don't know, boy. He just
vacation. He stayed there for a week. He said,
"No, I'm not done. Can I finish?" I was
absolutely.
Is that okay?
That's what she said. Yes, go ahead.
He literally said in that clip. See, we ain't even got to go to what he said on a live stream, because he literally said on other live streams multiple times. Because the reason why everybody paid attention to this is because he was depressed. This is the reason why this was a thing.
Why was he depressed? Why?
2 reasons. One, his family issues. He has
no. Be specific. His dad died, and he got testicular cancer.
Yes. So, well,
can a man get a vacation after beating cancer?
Wait, bro. Guess what? I beat cancer too.
Congratulations.
When I was on Lapief, I would literally get chemo, and then on Thursday, and then be on Lapief Thursday night. So I know how that is. So I had to struggle. I live in Atlanta. I've had women reject me, just like he has. But the thing about it is, when you get to the point, so let me go back to what I was saying.
He just put his foot in it. Y'all see what he just did?
Yeah, like Shiz said, let him talk. Let him talk.
Sir, you just contradicted
Man, talk.
all over the place. You literally described what he was saying. So what is
Let him talk.
do? Oh my goodness. Right, Case and Cam, like, and he may not even realize that he just put his foot in his mouth. Oh my God, you is just wild.
So the reason why this was a thing, he was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the dating this and all this other shit, right? I'm going to take some time. So he goes across to the other side of the world. And all of a sudden, he comes back excited. He comes back talking shit about black women in America. Women in Atlanta, he made multiple videos shitting on women. And I'm up here like,
Mr. Let Go, you made your whole YouTube career shitting on women. Bueller, shouts out to Messy Mashawn. Bueller. That's all you used to talk. That's how I was introduced to you, sir. That's all you talk about is the women's. So what is really the issue? Are you jealous, Mr. Let Go?
He must be, because you can't call Thailand the land of the lady boys when
Thank you.
Atlanta caught up. They the land of the lady boys too. Like, what's up?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it was crazy. The
And he
ones
was
in Atlanta
proud.
don't even be looking like lady boys, but they be lady boys.
Exactly.
Like, it's crazy.
Oh my, he is child.
why is he like, you in another country, and if you're enjoying yourself, why are you shitting on people back there?
So let me ask you that question.
This is to answer your question. You said, why is he doing all this? And I'm telling you, he may have been depressed, but when he went out there, he wasn't depressed no more. You know why?
What?
Because he was finally.
That's the point of going on vacation. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, he talking from a jealous standpoint.
Right.
That's all jealousy. It's
That's
just,
the point. That is the point. To
yeah,
go
that's all
somewhere,
jealousy.
to leave the stress, to let go of all of the, the things that's going on in your mind, and to feel better.
He went over there. He not stressed no more. What? So?
What you supposed to be stressed on vacation? Like, he need to save up some money and get out the country, man. Need to start him a GoFundMe page, get him out the country.
This is great. You really starting to sound like a gentleman, Mr. Let Go. You know what? Shouts out to homie. Homie, I'm gonna have to play your clip for him. Mr. Let Go, you starting to sound like you one of these.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback?
I mean, sprinkle some salt on it. Sprinkle. What is going on right now? He's kind of real jealous right now. Let's go. I gotta hear this again, y'all. Let me go back. This will do it again. Here we go.
On people back there.
So let me ask you that question.
This is to answer your question. You said, why is he doing all this? And I'm telling you, he may have been depressed, but when he went out there, he wasn't depressed no more. You know why?
What?
Because he was finally getting attention from women.
The man went on.
Oh, does he really think that that's all it was? I can recall on one of his live streams, and he was saying that he got the best sleep that he has in months.
He did say that.
That he was able to just relax his mind. Mr. Lico, you sound real bitter patties right now. Are you mad because you couldn't go overseas and
On a vacation and went to the beach. Hey, let's think. Hey, this is not a dig to Atlanta woman. Y'all are not my woman to 1 second. Y'all are not my woman to judge. I don't know the quality of Atlanta woman, okay? I have a question for Mr. Let Go, and then I'll drop and let Yuri come up, and I want to hear from the ladies, especially because they be waiting. Mr. Let Go, if you are from Atlanta, and Atlanta women are so awesome that you are saying that MTR is actually shitting on them and lying on them, why didn't you marry one of them? What?
Oh, did Fatty throw that at him? Now let's see how he's gonna wiggle out of this. Because he did say he pulled all the women, right? Isn't that what he said?
He said that.
And he's promoting his new card game, Family First, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, all right, Mr. Let Go. Let's see your response to this.
Why is Mr. Let Go surrounded by quality Atlanta women that are entrepreneurs and look good and they're very friendly and you get women, right? So they look at you, I'm going to, right? Why is you yourself, sir, on the black, what do they call Atlanta? The black, it's not Black Wakanda, right? It's not
Wakanda.
Right. Why is Mr. Let Go in Wakanda surrounded of nice chocolatey women and he doesn't marry one? I want to know why. Why?
I love that shit.
And then
why? So it's a simple answer, because I don't want to. Like, there's so many women out here. Why the hell would I settle down with one? Marriage, for the main reason, there's a lot of different reasons for marriage, but the main reason for marriage is to take care of kids. My kids are grown, and I would say 80% of the women that I meet, or I would say 60% of the women I meet don't have kids, and they don't want kids or whatever. So what the hell we get married for if she don't have kids, don't want kids, or I don't, and because I got a vasectomy, so I'm not making no more damn kids. So what the hell we get married for? And I'm not totally against marriage, me getting married, but it had to be a lot of different reasons why I'm like, you know what? I want to marry you in particular because of this. But other than that, I ain't marrying nobody. For what? I got all these women out here. Like the opportunities is crazy. So the answer to your question is because I don't want to marry nobody.
Fellas.
So if he could have all these women, why you can't have all these women in your house if you're this man? Like, you know what I mean? Why you can't have this poly relationship? Why you can't do all these other things? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you got a family game you're trying to sell. You just know you just fucked that up.
Right.
You fucked that product up.
Yeah, he did. It's like, you're contradicting what you're trying to sell, my boy.
Yeah, you fucked that money up, bro.
Yes. Oh, he was. He
Family,
sounds like a little.
family.
He
That
sounds a
is
little bitter.
crazy.
He sounds a little bitter Betty. Ooh. What you think, Theo? What you assessment on him, honey?
I'm sorry, I walked away to get my plate. I'm my bad. I missed it. What happened?
With my plate. Sharon is Karen, right? What's going on?
My bad.
No, I was asking y'all assessment on his take of MTR, and he sounds like he's a little jealous. To me, he sounds a little jealous.
I think it is stemming from a little bit of jealousy because just listening to his point, right? He said he was depressed. He went on vacation. Now he's not depressed no more.
Right.
So it's not because he getting attention from women finally. That's not the case. The nigga got the 666 already. He got it. He got the trifecta sixes.
Right.
Bro, the nigga is happy that he's experiencing humility. You feel me? He's happy he was able to stay in REM sleep.
Exactly.
He was happy that he could eat all day off $10.
Exactly. Okay, look, and the pockets was not being drained. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, maybe the little bit of attention that he did get, he didn't even have to try because he did say, I went outside and some things happened. You feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's no stress.
And even when he's talking about his experiences, women or whatever, and like I don't know if you heard it when I was, talking about how when I first went to New York for the first time, like how drastically different it was from the South. Like, cause everybody in the South, we speak to everybody, you know what I mean? And then when I went to New York, when I was a little girl for the first time, people were like mean. And so I was like, man, I want to go home. I was like, I'm out of there.
Yeah, I quit the opposite.
Yeah. Oh, look, hey, they freaked me out. I was like,
did the opposite.
I want to go
When
home.
I went down south, it was just like, wow, I got a peace of mind. Hey, you speaking to me? You saying hello to me? Oh, how you doing? Like, I was messed up when I went down south.
Strangers and everybody, the animals, the trees, we speak to everything.
I like down south. I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember this. New Yorkers are really nice. It be the people who's not from New York who move here that be doing all the crazy shit.
Oh no, baby, these were New Yorkers.
These are New Yorkers.
New Yorkers.
It's probably a different borough. She was probably in Bronx.
They want no English. They was bred there, baby. What? Shouts out to New York.
Yeah, I'm just 2 hours away from New York, so.
Shouts out to Nino. Is in the house. Hey, Nino.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, Nino?
Oh my goodness, Nino, did you see the clip so far?
I seen parts of it. I probably missed the last 2 or 3 minutes.
What do you think about this? My assessment is he dry hate.
Dry hate.
I think you got to run that one back because he was just really crazy saying what he just said. Like, I get all types of women. I don't need to be married. This and that. But you on here selling a family card. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
hold on, let me get it.
Oh, them $80 cards. Yeah.
That's ironic, isn't it?
It's crazy. He
really is Pooky.
Like, that boy is crazy.
All they do is sit around and say, well, you gave Pooky some ass. You let Pooky do this. You had a baby with Pooky, but you won't give me none. So there's no.
You want to get with Fatty asking about why he didn't get married? That's where you want.
Yeah, that one. Like,
but it's not Black Wakanda, right? It's not
Wakanda.
That are on top. So all and then I'll drop it. Let's think. Hey, this is not a dig to Atlanta woman. Y'all are not my woman. 1 second. Y'all are not my woman to judge. I don't know the quality of Atlanta woman. Okay. I have a question for Mr. Let Go, and then I'll drop and let Yuri come up, and I want to hear from the ladies, especially because they be waiting. Mr. Let Go. If you are from Atlanta, and Atlanta women are so awesome that you are saying that MTR is actually shitting on them and lying on them, why didn't you marry one of them?
What?
Why is Mr. Let Go surrounded by quality Atlanta women that are entrepreneurs and look good and they're very friendly and you get women, right? So they look at you, I'm going to it, right? Why is you yourself, sir, on the black, what do they call Atlanta? The black, it's not Black Wakanda, right? It's not
Wakanda. Black, yeah.
Right. Why is Mr. Let Go in Wakanda surrounded of nice chocolatey women and he doesn't marry one? I want to know why. Why?
I love that shit.
And then
why? So it's a simple answer, because I don't want to. Like, there's so many women out here. Why the hell would I settle down with one? Marriage, for the main reason, there's a lot of different reasons for marriage, but the main reason for marriage is to take care of kids. My kids are grown, and I would say 80% of the women that I meet, or I would say 60% of the women I meet don't have kids, and they don't want kids or whatever. So what the hell we get married for if she don't have kids, don't want kids, or I don't, and because I got a vasectomy, so I'm not making no more damn kids. So what the hell we get married for? And I'm not totally against marriage, me getting married, but it had to be a lot of different reasons why I'm like, you know what? I want to marry you in particular because of this. But other than that, I ain't marrying nobody. For what? I got all these women out here. Like the opportunities is crazy. So the answer to your question is because I don't want to marry nobody.
Child, Mr. Let Go. What are they doing? But you're promoting a family game card about family first and creating family. Okay, Mr. Let Go. Mm-hmm. What are y'all thoughts? Oh boy.
Yeah, he's just a grifter. He's a grifter right now. All he's doing is using other people's names to try to, first it was Kevin Samuels, now it's MTR.
Yeah.
You can't make content without talking shit about somebody else.
That's true. Yeah. It's like whatever is like the hot topic, then he'll choose a side that he wants to be on, and then he'll start talking about it, He'll do that, whatever. So
that's wild to me.
You say it's I mean, a lot of content creators do it. They switch sides and stuff, for the numbers and views and stuff, whatever's popping. I mean, just like when something new comes out, the topic comes out, if something happens in news with a kid or something, then everybody want to talk about parenting. They ain't talked about parenting before, but all of a sudden they want to talk about parenting. You know what I mean? So it's like, I guess it's just the way YouTube works. So my next clip I have, the women respond to it. That got really interesting. Like I said earlier, I had did a live stream just before the ladies' first show, and I'm gonna drop it in the chat again, on church chameleons and spiritual sirens. Hey, look, the ladies on the panel vindicated my lesson. I mean, they were exactly what I was talking about. Oh my goodness, y'all about to see it, baby. I was like, if I hear divine feminine one more time, if I hear that, hey, y'all cut it out. Y'all is nowhere near divine, and you're nowhere near feminine. Okay, so cut it out. Okay, here we go, y'all.
I'm gonna point something out when it happened. But it's the person that said that. The person that said that, which is that line, divine feminine, that's the easy target. He's like, "Oh, got one," and then watch the interaction.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, see, yeah, she's right. Oh yeah, I peeped it out. Oh, he was co-signing and titty licking. Yeah, I know, I saw it. Here we go.
Ask you something. You don't think it's kind of strange when a man goes somewhere else and all he has to talk about is his problems with somebody else? Like, would you date a guy, not saying about NTR, but would you date a guy that's always complaining about his ex? Wouldn't you be like, yo, okay, that's cool, but why, where's he over here?
But that's not what he do. He pissing me off now. That's not what the man was doing, but okay, go ahead with your narrative.
We're here in Thailand, or we're here dating over here. All your exes are terrible, cool. But why are you complaining? See, what comes out of a man's mouth is more important than what comes out of a man's wallet. Because a lot of women, y'all already know, y'all can only tolerate a man with money for a certain amount of time. Because y'all leave men with money the same way y'all leave men with no money. Because you get tired of what's coming out his mouth. So if a man is always acting like a bitch, whining, saying stupid shit, whatever, crying about all this other shit instead of just being a man and being like, all right, I'm going to be more solution oriented and I'm going to change my own shit instead of complaining about something that I can't change over there and go to Thailand, which is okay. So I'm not saying going to Thailand is bad. I'm saying go to Thailand and enjoy yourself and stop crying about women that don't want your ass in America. Damn.
Thoughts?
Yeah, the narrative. All MTR did was he went to a country he probably never been before.
Yeah.
Noticed the difference and reported his opinion on it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't crying, wasn't no tears coming out of his eyes. He was giving his opinion. Maybe a little passionate at times, but I don't consider what he was doing crying. But this knucklehead going to try to paint a narrative like these women ain't this. Like you do that all the time.
Yeah,
Mr. Let Go. He was doing the same shit 6 months ago.
Thank you, Captain.
Well, I think that he has a right to express himself. Watching his content, he's not a basher of the black woman in general. He covers a lot of different topics. So to try to label him as if he's whining would be ridiculous. That just doesn't make any sense. He had
Can I have my own perception? Is it okay for me to have my own perception?
So can he. So why does he have to be a loser and the American woman doesn't want him?
He was a loser.
You're labeling him with the most negative content.
Yeah, but you calling him a cornball. Isn't he calling him a cornball like a loser?
That's the loser.
Mr. Leggo, hey y'all, he trolling y'all. He got me. You can't be serious, Mr. Leggo.
He projecting.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, who we?
Notation. So what's wrong with him discussing his experience based off of what he went somewhere else and experienced? Why does it have to be a problem what he's saying?
Well, I just asked you.
The problem is that he sat down at a bar, and so the women automatically think that he's a PDF file or some kind of woman beater and all that. The fact that he sit down, he already just because the woman didn't like him or she gave him an ugly face, and he had that interpretation. That's a huge problem. That woman do not have to like you just because you think you are a good man. That don't have nothing to do with
but to label.
It is not about the woman liking him, but it's just like common kindness, people.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all up here being Derrick Jackson right now. Yeah, it's about Sharon.
He didn't say nothing about her not liking him. He said the way she looked at him,
exactly,
as if he was an enemy. Like that mean she might have looked at him like
she had that that snarl frown on her face when you get the squeaky, you get the wrinkles on top. She had one of those looks. That's like, ooh, who you talking to, nigga? Don't talk to me. Come on. You guys know exactly what that man talked about. Sharon, he another one, child. Lord Jesus. Sharon, you do know we remember you, okay, before you became a content creator. Before you cut your hair and you had dreads and you was repping your set. Hey, Sharon.
You keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you. At this point, it's just ridiculous.
Sharon, I remember the first day you came up on the panel, my boy. Hey, Sharon. Shouts out to you though. You a changed man. Praise the Lord. Here we go.
Him a PDF file and everything else is his perspective. Nobody said nothing about him gives that vibe.
Can we play the video again?
Nothing about him gives that vibe.
Wait, can we play the video again so we can see?
He labeled himself that. He didn't label that.
I mean by that.
All right, hold on. Back up.
I think that men get a better deal over there. What is it that I mean by that? I think that the deal that the common modern man is getting in the States is far less beneficial than the deal of what the modern men over there are getting. Why? For the simple reason that there's not this air of hating men over there.
Victim.
There's not. It just doesn't exist. Men are still valued over there.
Victim.
Oh, Mr. Let Go. That's the same stuff that you be saying. You be saying the same thing. Like y'all be forgetting we got the tape on y'all. Now he's a victim, so you were a victim when you were saying it. And I can recall a couple of conversations you was having on what's that thing with Ace Metaphor? You was going back and forth with one of those ladies about the very thing. Oh, hey, you got it. You got it, sir. You got it.
Men are still, that's how I can walk in the street and everybody is smiling, baby. Even though I don't look like them. Even though I don't look like them. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, a couple days ago, I sat down in a bar. Beautiful young lady sits down right next to me.
Uh-oh.
I said, hey, what's up? How are you? Okay. The initial look on her face towards me was that I am the enemy.
No, is that she probably sees you as a cornball because of what you said.
She don't know the man.
This dude is ridiculous.
How you doing is cornball. Like just saying how you doing, that's cornball. So that's cornball now.
I guess so. I guess.
What you supposed to say? Like
So, according to Mr. Lego, y'all can't say hi, you can't say bye, and please don't open up doors and stuff. Because that's cornball activity. Just buy tires and lick booty. Like him.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Why is there a barrier that I have to cross in order to...
Because you're a man. Men have to cross barriers.
Don't talk through the clip. Either you're going to play the clip and let it play or not.
Hey. Melon was not playing with Mr. Let Go. She was not playing. Shout out about Mel was not playing with Mr. Let Go yesterday, baby. She's like, shut up and let the clip play.
But as a man, we have to cross barriers.
Try to prove that I am not a goddamn pedophile. I am not a damn woman beater. Why is there a barrier that I have to... Right, and she looks just like me. She shares my same goddamn melanin.
So that's entitlement right there. Just because she's black and I'm black, you think she's supposed to just give you some ass.
Why is this barrier?
He ain't say nothing about no ass. He just talking about
He
general
was just
conversation.
saying-
Like,
he
why
was
I gotta
just-
go back to ass? Like, what's up?
You know
you can
what?
tell who been raised right, who wasn't.
Exactly. Like, oh my God. Yo. Well, he did say he was raised by a single mama, so.
His mother taught him, you know what I mean, speak to women, treat them nice, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, hey man, I don't know. This boy just crazy, just saying how you doing. Oh, you want some ass. Like you're thinking that's gonna get you some ass to keep saying that.
Exactly. Like, oh, you know what? Sometimes a person keeps talking about something over and over again. It's the very thing that they not getting.
Yep.
But I don't know nothing.
Cross. Why? 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 Why do I have to overly act like I have like a soft feminine side, right? Like, and I'm just right, like, and I'm just massaging her, right? Like, why?
This man is so angry.
Why do I have to prove myself? We don't talk about this subject. Why?
Because you should listen. That's just crazy. Any father that has any father that has a daughter do not want his daughter just anybody that speaks to you and they have the facade of being decent that you just open up to them. No,
right.
Now here's why I had problems with Sharon. Sir, you don't have to be rude and nasty to people. What are y'all talking about? So you teaching your daughters, if somebody say, hey, how you doing? You teaching them say, nigga, get on my face. Is that what you teaching your daughters to do?
Yep, raising hyena.
Or you teaching your daughter to say, speak to them and go on about your business.
Yeah, since when is being nice and maybe just a slight smile opening up? Like, what the fuck? Like reaching.
This is crazy.
Sometimes being nice to turn that demon. Like, you know what I mean? Now that person could have been going through something and you're not speaking back, and this person like, what? This bitch, I'm gonna get her. Like, you know what I mean? Saying how you doing might deter that person.
Exactly. Let me tell you something. I can't even tell you how many times men and women will say that because I smiled back at them and and talked with them and I don't even know who they were, that I made their day better. Made the what is wrong? What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, I once seen a video where it was a woman in China, and she was kind of saying the same thing about black men in China. Like, if she sees them, they kind of look at her like, "What are you doing here?" Like, kindness is expected from both sexes. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So to act like it's one sided or she don't got to be nice to you, that's some dumbass shit. Sorry, that's what they say. Low IQ. You know, you teaching your daughters to be mean to strangers. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it. He's another asshole out here.
Nino, we got our resident feminists in the chat. Hey, Red Cyrus said, "You're not entitled to my smiles, my hellos, or my head nod." Zyrex, you want to time out? Somebody time Zyrex out for 2 seconds.
Well, everybody mug at you.
It's not a sense of entitlement. It's just being humane. Like, hello, I'm not. What's wrong with saying hello? I'm not interested in speaking with anyone right now.
Exactly.
Clear communication right there.
You know how many videos I see of women feeling entitled that a man should come help her with her bags. Nobody helped me at the airport. Y'all women are entitled for a lot of shit. And all we asking for is a smile, a slight kindness, and we got to get this dumbass attitude. Get out of here.
Animals speak. Animals speak. So we less than animals. Like, animals speak naturally, just naturally. You know what I mean? So
you mean communicate? I got you.
Yeah, they, you know what I mean, they communicate easily. Just you know what I mean, whatever noise they make, whatever, you know, chirp, whatever, they naturally just.
And Private Pooky was absolutely right. It's just common human decency. No big deal. Like, you're not teaching your children, your children, period, to have manners. That's just crazy. Because I was taught, if somebody speaks to you, you speak to them. That's having manners. That's crazy. Well, let's listen to Sharon. Here we go.
This is a very dangerous place. Area, right? You have to earn her attention, right? As a man.
What? Oh, hey, y'all help me out. What do you got to do to earn the hello? I cannot. Jesus. What is we talking about? Oh my God.
That doesn't mean upon initial approach she has to be rude.
I agree, 100%.
Hold on. It's ladies first. And the ladies have
rude.
It's ladies
He
first.
didn't say that.
He didn't say that. You put words in his mouth.
It's ladies
One second, friends. It's ladies first. And please buy Mr. Let Go card game. We're going to put the link in the chat. Okay, not Pokemon, but buy his card game. Okay, we're going to put the link in the chat so y'all can support families. He has a game for families and mothers and women. So let's go ahead and let's do what we need to do. Go ahead, Melanie, uninterrupted, please. And then Mr. Let Go has to respond. Friends, in 5 minutes, this show is going to actually become the ladies first show. Okay, so we're going to give the microphone to the fellas that didn't talk, and then to the ladies. Melanie, you have the floor.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Why?
Thank you, Fatty. So shout out to the ladies for sitting and waiting patiently. I actually want to hear some of the thoughts based off the conversation.
Okay, y'all. I was waiting for this part. Oh, hey, the ladies on this panel did not disappoint me, okay? Hey. I got a lot of test subjects, boy. Ooh-wee. Especially this lady right here, Miss Bella. Miss Bella is interesting. She's interesting. Okay, she's interesting. So let's see what the ladies have.
That's been partaking. So Bella and Justastic, go ahead and give us your thoughts about the clip and anything that you've heard. Bella, are you there?
She's muted.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
I guess personally.
Okay, so far, what I'm hearing deep down within. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Bella has to refresh. She can hear it. Okay, when you see two people over talking each other, it's not disrespect. It's because Bella probably can hear Jess. Jess, can you say something?
Can everybody hear me?
Bella, did you hear her?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Bella.
Oh, Bella, you have to refresh.
Yeah, she can hear you. She's not going to be able to hear you. So I'm going to. Yes, I'm going to make it refresh. Yeah, I don't think she can hear you. Go ahead, Jazz, and then when Bella comes out, she come back, she can have the floor. Go ahead.
I think what's up to debate is basically someone's personal opinion. A lot of things that he said in the video was his own opinion. And as it was stated before, it's based on his experience. So I don't think that what he said on his personal, for his personal self is wrong. But generally speaking, respect is something that people should have, just generally speaking. And I think that the way that he went about the conversation was a little bit more negative and pointing out.
Okay. Lady, okay. So if you're saying that you have supposed to have respect, and he's literally talking about the woman being disrespectful in what you just said, if she's being disrespectful, how can he talk about it in a positive way? So it would be a negative experience, right? Am I right? Am I wrong, y'all?
No.
No, you're not wrong.
What do they understand? Never mind. Okay.
I don't think they understood it. Like how he's breaking down his experience. Like, you know what I mean? That's his experience. He's not negative. He's just giving out the experience. And experience might sound negative to you, so they don't make him negative. It's just him speaking about the negativities of his trip or any type, not the trip, but like just overall experience of American women and stuff like that. That's it. It's just that simple.
She double talked because she just said, I don't see anything wrong with him and sharing his experience, right? Right. And then she turned around and said, oh yeah, but it was a little negative. But you just said it was okay for him to share his experience. Okay. Oh, okay.
Versus how it was also mentioned he could have just expressed how he liked the place versus back home. So yeah, I do that mix.
Oh, so you didn't want him to do a comparison. So I was wrong comparing the South to New York because it was a negative experience. So I shouldn't have done that, y'all. I'm sorry. Shouts out to y'all New York people, CEO and brothers.
Well, I'm the opposite. Like when I went down here.
When you address New York now, you got to say world champions, okay?
Oh man!
From what I heard, y'all ain't won them 30 years. So
that's why this one is special. It was 50. 53 actually. So world champs, well deserved.
That's crazy.
Villanova, that's all Philly. Villanova won that.
Okay, so apparently you can't do comparing and contrast around here because you're gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Okay,
feelings, but I do feel like at the end of the day, it was his personal opinion.
Wouldn't that be considered tone policing? Trying to say that?
Yes, thank you, Melanie. Hey, Melanie was on it. She was on it. Yes, exactly what it is. Tone policing and trying to, regulate my words and how a person is supposed to express their own thoughts and feelings. What's wrong with y'all people? Oh, I forgot. Y'all God, remember? They God. So, I guess they can do that, y'all. Ooh-wee.
He could have delivered this in a different way that would technically be tone policing.
Wow. Oh, you never answered my question. No. Melanie, just so you know, just keep that in mind.
Ain't it ladies first? What is he like? Ladies go.
We need attention, don't he?
Yeah, thank you, Nino. Oh my God, Nino.
Yeah, don't forget me. Me. That nigga's a me. Pick me.
He gotta get his clips.
Mr. Mimi.
Hey, every time he does it pops into my head every time he say women act like children, and I look at him. You acting just like a big kid right now. I don't want to grow up. That's what you like. Oh my, ooh, fatty, Ali, ooh. Oh my God. Oh my God. You being a cornball right now, Mr. Loco. Shouts out to you though.
Hold on. Bella, are you good now?
Yes, honey. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead and respond to.
Hey, I like Bella, y'all. Hey, get y'all glasses, baby. It's about to go down.
We love that liquor, baby. What they say, Patron make you do wrong. Henny make them spin that penny. Paul make your ass fall. Casomigo have you spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, have your head spinning back.
She was killing it.
She was.
that was low key hard.
Get your glasses, baby. Light up your blunt because Miss Bella about to take us to church. Okay, here we go.
The clip and anything that you've heard.
Okay. So far, me sitting here and listening to him speak, and in the background, I hear insecure within.
I'm sorry to stop it so soon, y'all.
Damn. She hit it with like 2 words she right in.
I can't help it.
Might insecure off of experience, but go ahead.
Hey,
that word don't even fit in this situation, but she
exactly. Like, where did that fit in this conversation, lady? Ooh wee.
And she's speaking about Mr. Let Go and got confused of who they talking about.
Right. Maybe she's talking about Mr. Let Go. I don't think she's talking about MTR because she got the wrong person she's talking about. Because Bella. Okay, here we go.
Itself. So when you're insecure within yourself, that's how you're gonna think. You're gonna think people don't like you. You're gonna think this person don't like you. You're gonna think certain women, certain men, because it's a self thing. So what he's walking around carrying with is a self problem, and he needs to be self-aware of his.
Hey.
I think she was a lady at the bar.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Hey, but check out Mr. Let
He
Go.
got them pom-poms. He ready to do backflips and everything.
Fool at the bottom. Hey.
He about to spell Bella out with his whole hands like B-E-L-L-A. Bella.
His ass probably misspelled that shit.
Now, last week on the men's panel on Blueprint, right? We talked about how the men are starting to talk like and act like the women they complain about. Now look at him. It's like he need to be doing this. Clock the T.
I wish the man would be around me doing some bullshit like that. I'm gonna smack his hand.
I mean, but that's what he's doing. I mean, just look how he just. Oh my God. Oh my, Mr. Let Go. Ooh wee. Shame.
So it ain't nothing about the women not liking him. It's what's within him. So whatever within you is what's going to attract to you. So if you don't like yourself, ain't nobody really gonna like you. So when you go to another country and you sit there, and by the way, I am Jamaican, so yeah, you are a target. When you come over there, you are a target. Anywhere you go in another country, you are.
Hey, let me tell you something. Bella looks like she will rob you. Okay, and Bella look like
Bella pulling up with the top shots is.
Hey.
The shower pussy. Shower posse.
She gonna be
Bella
Bella
look like she will take you into an alley and take all your stuff. Shout out to Bella. She's like, oh, we is gonna rob you. Come on with Jamaica, we want to.
A target, because it's the bread that's going to win, and that's going to have you, make you feel like you're royalty, because I want you to give me this and I want you to give me that. So when you say
she's so aggressive.
Wait.
Somebody call ICE.
Hey, hey guys, guess what? They not even paying attention to what they're saying. Lady, you just described what women do when they pick a man. You just described all of us women. What can this man bring to me? Y'all so stupid. Okay.
But why do they keep using this word like though? He never said like.
He did.
And their argument don't make no sense. Like. Their argument make no sense without it. So they just gotta add that in like it's seasoning, bro. He never said like, bro. He said looked. He said looked at me like. That's what he said. Looked at me like, and then they just run in with that. But somebody gotta call ICE on Bella, man. We can get her out of here.
I'm trying to figure out what Jamaica got to do with Thailand.
Yeah, what they got with the price of tea cost in China? Like, what is going on here?
I guess she's saying, you come over to the tourist boy, they be hitting tourists up, and
What happened to her dreadlocks though? You know what I'm saying? She talking like she a hardcore Jamaican. You look like you westernized.
Look, let Bella preach. People don't know.
Step over there and he stepped. That's why he feels like a king. That's why he feels valued. That's why he feels like, oh, they love me, they like me. But you don't know something until you stay your ass in that country. Now,
yo, she is
Hey. angry.
Thank you. Hey, Bella, are you setting dudes up in the? Because you got some details. You be very detailed about this. What's going on, Bella?
She's speaking from like the struggle part of her country. That's why she's going in on
Yes.
like she like what country to stay there? Like,
Hey, Bella is real masculine. Something. Hey, Bella might have been a pimp. Look, hey, a madam or something. Look, she just be like, I'll beat your ass.
Bella, that girl. Y'all remember the first Bad Boys?
Oh,
yeah.
Remember when Shorty walked by? That's Bella right there. Get you got real quick.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, Bella, that girl off Belly that killed Lennox. She jumped off the balcony.
What'd you say, Nina?
Oh, that.
No, I said she sound like she gonna be the one with the gun telling you give up that money.
Exactly. Hey, you heard his ass say she the one gonna take in the alley and take all your stuff. Okay. Shouts out to Bella girl. Ooh-wee.
when you live over there, now let's see who gonna like
you. Live over there, just.
Yeah, she lived from a struggling part. You could hear in her tone.
Hey, ooh-wee.
You still. Now let's see who's gonna want you still. Because you don't really know it until you live in a place. So he has some self issues. He's insecure. He has a low self-esteem, and he needs to work on himself.
Ma'am, did you actually look at the man? I don't think MTR got low self-esteem. As much as that dude will be bragging on his physique and stuff and taking pictures in the gym and carrying on. Ooh-wee, lady, I mean, y'all know what y'all talking about.
You know what's so crazy? I think all the men on the panel know MTR, Melanie, and probably Mimi. Everybody else don't even probably know who he is.
Right, yeah. You're probably right. Yeah. I don't think the new ladies probably don't know who he is.
Yeah, they don't know. She don't know who he is. She follow rappers and drug dealers on Instagram.
More like track them.
Yeah. You know what I mean? NBA Young Boy and all that. Like, she on that wave.
Oh, y'all are so messy. Ooh.
She ain't following nobody successful. It's too boring for her.
Hey, Bella is in the trap. Okay. We in the trap.
He has with his opinion, he has every right to his opinion, but he needs to work on himself.
If he has every right, why are y'all so harsh on him and then turn around and trying to smooth it around? Oh, he have a right to his opinion. That doesn't make sense.
It's called loud and wrong. You heard it before.
It's just defense because he's basically talking about American women, and any woman that hear that is going to take offense to. Well, not any woman, but a lot of women take offense to.
But she's from Jamaica. Why she feel some type of way?
She ain't got a bit of Jamaican accent in her motherfucking vernacular.
Hey, Nino, you probably can't hear because she grew like that.
She's been here for a while, so I think she's gonna take offense to it. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I agree with what she said was, you won't know the women over there until you actually live there. So I mean, that's
true.
That is a good point. That whole insecure and all that kind of stuff. Like, what?
Yeah.
How did you like? Oh, child.
You got low self-esteem. You need to. It's you. You're the problem. Anything. It ain't me. It ain't the people over here. It's you. You know what I'm saying? It's the dodge of accountability. That's all.
Low self-esteem people ain't going to go out the country and experience other things because you got low self-esteem. You're not wasting your time. You're going to stay in a bubble. You're going to stay somewhere where it's safe. That's low self-esteem.
And most people with low self-esteem, they're like, what you call them? Introverts. They stay in the house or whatever. You know, they're not out.
They're not traveling.
MTR is the total opposite of that. Okay.
And damn sure ain't doing no motherfucking YouTube videos.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly. And wait, no, doing YouTube videos cammed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying on camera.
Oh my goodness. Shouts out to Jamaican Bella. Ooh.
And that's what I've gathered from listening to everything he has said.
Thank you very much, Bella. I like the energy. Thank you, Brian, for the Cash App. I appreciate you, friends. There's 600 people watching. We need $200 in the Cash App. So please become
Oh yeah. By the way, y'all support the show. Ooh, put some color in the chat and hit the Cash App. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cash App contributor, please. I would appreciate that. We go to Ken.
I want to speak on something Bella said.
Go ahead.
Who's that? Go ahead.
Jay. But she had mentioned that that you are who you attract, and I really do feel like that was some tea, 'cause that's something I did think about before. But yeah, you are who you attract, and I had wrote down that if where he is a lower place, then of course if he feels lower or his self.
Pay attention to what she about to say now. They about to put their foot in their. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Pay attention to what she get ready to say. They just don't be know. Y'all just be saying stuff. Y'all need.
If where he is a lower place, then of course if he feels lower or his self-esteem is lower, if he's gonna go somewhere low, if he is what he attracts, then that's what he's gonna appeal to. Versus how y'all mentioned like the women in America are more higher in status, or I forgot what words y'all termed it as, but yeah, he don't connect with women here. So
he didn't say that. Where did they get?
This is all straw man right here.
You know what's wrong with these panels? Once somebody put up a good point to them, not even a good point, whatever the premise is, they just keep going on with it. Like, I know she did not believe what she said out of her mouth. I really don't.
They just adding all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, the whole you are what you attract, that only apply to, other guys that having a problem with women. It don't apply to the women that's having a problem finding a man or picking the bad guys.
Oh yeah. It don't apply to when the ladies have it. It applies to the men's. No.
Never on a panel.
Never on a panel. Oh.
To your point, it is the.
No, it ain't no point. God darn it, lady. Oh my God. Hey, y'all just be talking.
Yep.
They just be talking like this. Just be. Oh my God. And I literally taught the lesson 2 Sundays ago about the art of elegance, ladies. Oh my God. Sometimes you need to just, be quiet for a second, reflect to what you want to say in your head, and, pull it together like it's ChatGPT in your head before you say it. Because before you say it, so it makes sense. Because when y'all just be blurting out stuff, y'all don't be making sense. Y'all be putting your foot in your mouth. Y'all be contradicting yourself. Sometimes you just gotta shut up. Don't respond. Say, I got nothing else to say on this subject. It's okay to say that. Oh my goodness, y'all. Thoughts on that. Thoughts on that clip, y'all. Oh my God. Bella.
I'm concerned about the level of listening comprehension. Right. And I think to what Shiz was saying, people, I guess they got hooked up on the loud part of the show, which was Mr. Let Go, and then tried to defend whatever he was saying, whatever narrative he shifted.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why the panels sometimes just get a little messy, because you're just going to remember the loud part on the panel. And I don't think no one knows who MTR is. He's not like a big superstar. If you're not in the YouTube space, or like if you don't got YouTube Premium, I'm sure you don't know who he is.
I cannot. He said YouTube.
Or they follow people that's thorough enough that repost him and show him love back. So a lot of people love this negativity out here.
TikTok, right? The ladies, they're from TikTok and Instagram, something like that. They're from the Instagram world or TikTok, so they probably But I was kind of thinking that she was talking about Let Go.
Yeah, I thought so too, but they really is trying to go in on him right now because of Mr. Let Go. Like CO said, like they just riding that wave because he's saying so much and they got their mind so clouded and they just need to speak. And like you said, they not thinking, they just speaking. If they would think before they speak, I'm pretty sure they will go the other way. But I think sometimes some people scared to go the other way because they don't feel like arguing or being embarrassed. Just stand in what you believe in. If you win or lose, it's that simple.
Or I gotta go along with everybody else's saying.
Yeah, just.
Guys, go get some water. Go tinkle, because I gotta go downstairs and put my son's chicken.
Yeah, I got you.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damn, then you gon' pay up. Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damn, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damn, then you gon' pay up. Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Turn it way up. Turn it way up.
Crank that volume, turn it way up. Way up.
Hey guys, you ready?
Yeah, we here.
Yeah.
We still on Bella. Okay. We got Miss Bella. She's going to tell us that she is of the Lord. Okay. Miss Bella going to take us to church.
Bella, every time you stop hearing us, it's sign that you have to refresh. Okay, Bella? Every time you stop hearing us. So go ahead and interrupt.
Okay. So what I was saying was I'm a very spiritual.
Oh, here we go.
Ho. Talking like that is spiritual.
Hey, let me put the link in the. Hey, y'all go check out the live I did yesterday on the spiritual sirens out here in these streets.
She the Antichrist.
As soon as she said that, I started cracking up. I said, Lord have mercy. I just talked about this, Jesus. I was like, ooh, that's confirmation, Lord. Here we go. I'm very spiritual. Here we go.
Person, and I go deeper. So I have my spiritual insight, and I'm discerning His spirit.
Hey.
She disearning his spirit. Run it back. She said disearn.
Hey, y'all ladies give me content for it. I love it. I let them talk, y'all, because I'm telling you, I be taking notes. Y'all be tripping me out. She's spiritual, y'all. Here we go.
Hearing us is sign that you have to refresh. Okay, Bella? Every time you stop hearing us. So go ahead and interrupt.
Okay. So what I was saying was I'm a very spiritual person, and I go deeper. So I have my spiritual insight, and I'm discerning His spirit.
Hey, ma'am, how are you discerning His spirit from a video clip? Now, I'm going to toot my horn on my spiritual intellect over here. But a video clip, you discerning His spirit? Okay. Hey, shouts out to the spiritual sirens out here in these streets. Okay. I literally talked about this, y'all. 30 minutes before I went to the stream to watch, I literally talked about the siren. The religious performers, they use biblical and sacred language. I just talked about it. A spiritual siren is a religious performer who uses sacred language to seduce, silence, and dominate or extract. What did that Siren? Her costume is modesty, prayer, scripture talk, submission, submission language. She's prophet. She's a prophet. I go deeper. My discernment, baby. Y'all be
That's
doing the
deep.
most. Honey.
I wish I would have saw. I gotta go back and watch that, John.
Honey.
That's deep, man. That is deep.
Here's a link for you.
Yeah, put that link in there because
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
Hey, they be in the Lord, baby. The Lord be speaking to them, and she discerning MTR from a The link is for Ali. Don't no weird people come up here. Shouts out to everybody that's coming. Y'all, hey. y'all ladies, we. Okay, here we go. The song.
And he's been through some things with women, and that has built a wall within himself.
Yep.
So
look at, hey, Mr. Let Go. You really gonna go? This what you really want to do? You really want to do that? That's what you want to do. He want to do the thing, with the ladies be like, ooh. That's what he want to do.
What up, Ali?
How y'all doing, Red? I owe you some time, Red. I ain't mean to run over that much, so I got to come in and give you some time. I got to do some time. I owe you some time. I did not mean to. People was coming in, and then I try to get the Myron part out, so I got to give you some more time.
Hey, so. I was peeking in early before I started the stream.
I was trying to end it, but I don't know if you watched what happened near the end of that part. But I got to give you some time, so I'm doing my time.
Well, we talking about this cornball over here because he was call everybody else cornball. Now he co-signing everything the lady said. He won't go. And I was telling the fellas that the ladies on the panel, I literally before the ladies' first show, I was doing my stream before the show on church chameleons and spiritual siren. And the ladies on the panel hit every point that the divine feminine, I am God, I'm a prophet, everything that they were saying, I had literally just talked about before the show started.
But you need a man. You a God and all knowing, but you need a man to bring the femininity out of you. You need a man to lead you, but you God. That's the crazy part of it. So they'll say they're masculine so they can find the right woman to be feminine for. So you admit you a man till the man makes you a woman. So I thought you was God though.
Exactly. I think they just want to be right and be better than the man, so they just make up stuff. They really just making up stuff. It's just I don't know.
It's definitely envy. So they know they can't be the man. They hate that they need the man. Instead of just resting in their femininity and accepting the power they are of the woman, they project and they think the man is competing with them, so they compete in the man as well too. They have to make the man feel uncomfortable because they feel uncomfortable about the man because they know they need a man.
And so we on the test subject right now is Bella. We already listened to her talking about
my sister Bella coming back next week. Bella was going in. Bella was lying with the hey.
Hey, look, Bella.
Hey, it's not that CEO can't handle.
Hey, CEO will have Bella.
Hey, CEO is helping everybody. I'm like, damn, CEO.
Hey,
it's not CEO can't put his hands on. Get her to start folding up some clothes. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. She's gonna be folding some clothes. That's right.
You better watch your girl. As the CEO gonna make her fold some clothes.
Just know she's in good hands.
Bella already told us that MTR is insecure and stuff. And
she in good hands. That's crazy. You say what? What did you say, Bella? You say what?
Bella said that MTR is insecure and he got.
Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah. And now she's telling us how she came to that. She's a spiritual.
Hey, Petty. I see you doing some in-depth research, right? do this. Whatever they say, like make notes to it and remember what I'm saying. Okay, so you gotta take because I ain't know you're doing all this breakdown. Whatever they say, they're talking about themselves.
Oh yeah, I know.
When they're talking about men, they're actually talking about themselves. When they say men are narcissists, they're talking about themselves.
They are.
Like everything. I don't need a man. They need a man. Everything is opposite. Whatever they say is the opposite. That's why I tell ladies, and I heard it from my brother Patrice O'Neal, if a woman wants to make a man happy, think about what you want to do and do the opposite.
And do the opposite, yeah.
That's like, think about what you think would make him happy and do the complete opposite.
Yeah. And because that's usually the right thing to do because we're not the same. So we do the opposite. Well, let's finish it because right now she's preaching right now. Okay, let her preach.
It's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with him. It's nothing wrong with him at all. He just needs to dig deeper within himself because what he's attracting is what's building right. What's sitting right here is why he's attracting the women that he's attracting.
Yep.
But the clip wasn't about that. Oh my God, they were driving me with that. He was not talking about that. And Mr. Let Go did that. Mr. Let Go added all those little nuances and adding stuff to it to make them think that he was talking about something else. But that's not what the man was talking about.
He's not a cornball. He's not a simp. He's not any of that. But he needs some he needs to go to God and ask God to heal him for what he.
Here we go. There we go. Hey, there we go.
He needs some healing.
He needs some healing, baby. Ooh,
He has experience. We're gonna keep it 100. We're gonna keep it 100. We're not gonna sugarcoat. So he needs to go and sit and say, you know what, God, why am I feeling this way about the women that's coming in my path? Because see, when you correct your path and you get on the right track, then the things that you once was attracting, you're gonna start attracting new things. So if you sit there and you live within self-doubt, self-confusion,
Hey, Ali, I need you to ask her if she's a minister or evangelist because, hey, Ali, you on mute. Because
Petty, I'm scared.
She sound like she be on the corner with the microphone.
Hey, Patty, she sound like an exorcist. She in an exorcism or something. I'm scared of her. Like I didn't know it was that. Like, is she in that dark room right there too, talking like that? Heck no. I don't know how they go to he needs to heal. And Let Go said that the black woman is the greatest enemy of the black woman, more than the white man, more than the black man, and more than the white woman too.
I paid attention to what
that
she
boy flip flop.
And if you really think about it, what she said, he basically saying he found by going to another country. You know what I'm saying? She said, you do this, then this will come your way. But what he's saying is, yeah, this thing came my way in another country. Exactly. Maybe I was around the wrong people, you know?
And now if she want to get biblical, but say, hey, Bella, remember even God told Abraham he had to leave his own country so he can be blessed?
Right. Nah, you right.
Hey, y'all spiritual ladies, y'all church communities. Hey, I'm time enough for you, baby.
She said church comedians. That's hilarious. Yo, that
I literally did a show on it yesterday. I put the
church
link
comedians.
That's
crazy.
Down, baby. Okay, church chameleons. Hey, okay, let's let her preach because I think
you got God, you got the scripture, you got the Bible, know it all, but ain't got no man. You ain't got the man that the God tell you to submit to. I don't believe them. You a Christian? Where your man at? I don't need one. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? I said, okay, I got you.
No, Ali, it's because they God. Remember, they don't need me. They God.
Insecurity, you're beating yourself because that's what he has done. Mm-hmm. So it felt good when he went to another country and the other women made him feel good.
Jonathan, you ever
But what is wrong with that, y'all? I'm so confused. What is wrong with that?
You know, a black man can't have no fun outside of
you
a black
supposed to feel good.
You know that.
It's so sad. It's so
sad.
I don't know. Yeah, okay.
And they said, my sister Jazz said that you are what you attract.
Right, she sure did. Mm-hmm.
So if we coming across these women that ain't attracted to us, what's wrong with him going to women that's attracted to him? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Exactly.
I don't get it. Why
'Cause
aren't
it's
our
not
women
in
attracted to us, Sister Pretty Red? Why our sisters ain't attracted to us?
Oh, they don't like y'all. They don't like men, period.
I know.
They don't like men, period.
But you know why? Because they don't like themselves.
Yeah.
Remember what I told you?
That's when I say, like, when she was talking about, when in the first clip we played, when she was talking like he's insecure and low self-esteem and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, how did you get that from that man? Got no. First of all, he wouldn't be going to no other country. He won't be cammed up every day on the. Y'all the ones with low self-esteem, insecure. Lady, you in the dark. What did you talk about? What are we talking about right now?
Men trying to keep up with the Joneses because he trying to keep up with the lifestyle that the woman wants.
Exactly.
If men could have sex with a woman in a cardboard box, they'd buy cardboard boxes. It's because she wants a bigger house. She wants a nicer car. She wants to live in a nicer place. She wants more clothes. She wants the finer things in life. But I say it again. If a man could have sex, especially Nino, with a woman in a cardboard box, he would get a cardboard box. It's definitely CEO. He'd get her to fold the box up when they leave.
Absolutely.
And I was told that it's the women that control the market. So, ladies, if you're complaining about the caliber of men, it's your fault. You control what the men are presenting to you. So hey, that's a whole nother stream.
Hey, Petty. they raising the man.
Exactly.
What age? I keep trying to ask. What age does a woman turn where she starts disliking not only her man or a man, but her son? These women have sons. They have boys. So if you feel this way about a man, it's only a matter of time that you feel like this about where your son. How you don't like men but like your son?
Oh no, they don't like them either. Because by the time I say by the time he starts to talk and walk, she don't like him.
Damn. By the time he's walking and talking, so she don't even like mama.
There are some studies I was saying, like, that's when the abuse, verbal and mental abuse, starts.
Have you you know what?
That's when you look like your daddy. I hate you. That's when that.
Man, you need to do a show, Petty, on the social media and type in "I hate being a mother" and watch how many videos come up with women crying and complaining about being mothers, and they tell women not to be mothers.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Me and Miss She said done several shows on that.
Oh, for real? I gotta go catch up.
Here we go.
Jonathan, your mic is too close to your radio. Okay, yes, thank you very much. Follow-up question, Bella.
Yes, sir.
Did God send all those nice women to him when he went to Thailand?
Ooh.
Hey, Fatty.
That'd be too much on point, man. That boy be having them notes.
I got my church fan. Yeah. Amen. Shout out to y'all church chameleons and spiritual sirens around here. He gonna turn the word back on you. And let me tell y'all something. When y'all be on these panels with these women of God, just turn it back on them. Turn it back on them, just like Fatty is doing, and watch how they fold. Check it out.
Was that the sign that he should stay there? Was that the sign that he wasn't treated right? So God send him bad woman. God send him bad woman in Atlanta to mean mug him and all that. But when he goes to Thailand and he actually finds women that are kind to him, nice to him, and remind him that he actually has value, God didn't send him those good women. It wasn't the sign of God.
No, he was just in space, in a place where if he really would have looked where he was, he really would have paid attention to what was going on. He really would have understood himself if he really was seeing how the women was coming to him. Because it's good women over here in America. We're not going to sit here and act like it ain't no good women over here in our country. Because there are women that have value here. There are women that do like men like him. There are women that do seek men like him. So we're not going to sit here and act like, oh, it's another country because, oh, those women don't know you.
What? Hey,
Red, I thought she was Jamaican.
Ali, ask this woman if she's a preacher, because she just did just like our preachers do on the pulpit. Oh my God, she's a preacher. Oh my God.
I'm gonna ask her. You know the amount of female preachers is going up, and the man leaving the church because of it too.
Oh, but check this out. I think it's the Southern Baptist Church and the Church of God. They are now cutting down on female pastors now. Oh yes, they tired of y'all. Y'all just acting up out in the streets.
Just saying anything in
Yes.
in God's name.
Oh,
Thus said the Lord.
Hey, I'm telling you, I literally just did a show on it. One of the tactics of the spiritual siren is God told me. God told me you my husband. God told. Hey, look, this is crazy. Go ahead, Bella. Preach, girl.
They don't know you.
They don't. Hey, 1 second.
So
they
if you go somewhere somebody don't really know you, then yeah, they're going to treat you a certain way because they don't really know you.
So God,
strangers will love you first.
So
before
God
anybody that you know.
Can y'all hear me?
So whoever his path is, he needs to correct his path.
So anybody, she can hear. I just wanted to know if God like has to have a visa to go to Thailand. Like if like God stops at the at the frontier, like he doesn't travel the ocean and go where MTR going, because she didn't address what I asked. Like why y'all keep telling that God is sending this bad woman to you and all these things, but when he actually gets good woman, is not the sign. Like why y'all bringing God? Why y'all bringing God to things that are literally like, hey man, God has problems in the Middle East too.
Hey, I say this all the time. Leave God out of your debauchery. Leave God out of your debauchery. God don't got nothing to do with y'all. Hey. Now, to y'all Christians, didn't y'all say God give y'all free will? Why y'all gotta bring God in everything? He got bigger things to do.
Was God there when they busted wide open for somebody?
Yes, Ali, because
was he there?
Yes, they divine feminines.
Okay. God was holding the camera, Ali.
Okay.
Dang. God was holding the camera, CEO.
Yeah.
Dang, yo, that's diabolical.
Oh my God, CEO.
God said, "Gifteth thy bag."
Yo, you about to be punished.
It's crazy that we on, y'all, we on these panels and we can see things that people in the, like, we really can see the matrix. Like we see it over and over again. So when you in public and you have interactions with people and hearing them conversate, you be like, what did you just say? Dang, you said what 1,000 and 1,500 quadrillion people are saying on the panels. Like they literally all took they're the table, they're the prize, they're God. Then it comes to, once we start asking about what a man has to do, a woman, okay, we equal. Then it's, a man got to lead me. And a man also got to bring the woman out of me as well, too. But I thought you was the prize from the beginning. And if I'm supposed to give you the world, but you the world, why I got to give you the world if you already the world?
Ali.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
Why I got to give you everything when you everything?
Hey, it's the delusion. Okay. Shots out to Bella.
They all kind of everything.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Let Go. Hey, and then once again, I have a tremendous amount of respect for women in the United States. Y'all are not my woman. Mr. Let Go.
Oh.
Isn't the Atlanta population known for shady woman and blady boys and a lot of people are down low and the trans community skyrocketing and isn't the you are saying that these women over there are doing some shady shit and it's totally fine. They are prostitutes. You are telling me if I go right now to Atlanta and I search for escorts, I search for sex, I search for women you telling me I'm not going to find 1 million women willing to do that?
So I want to elaborate on that.
No, you're not gonna elaborate, sir, because you about to dodge the whole question. Y'all, look, Mr. Ali, I just think Mr. Let Go was dry hating on MTR. I just think he jealous because everything he was saying was like, what are you talking about? I don't know.
Absolutely, he's an opportunist.
Mm-hmm.
He'll tell a woman man ain't ish to have sex with him, but then he'll tell the brothers to be friends with him. Man, these women ain't ish at the same time. So it's basically, but it's a lot of what a lot of the brothers in the content creation is doing as well too. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't about to name drop on your platform, Petty. I don't. Well, like the Myron Gaines, like the people like Myron Gaines with the Fresh and Fit. Most of these people we were respecting and supporting, and all of a sudden they grifted completely. He literally talk about Sudanese people, Muslim people, black people, Pakistani people, Jewish people. He talk about everybody. just to make money. It's so much money in disrespecting and degrading us. I'm gonna have to take the content somewhere else. Like I'm gonna have to build it back up in a certain way, because what I notice is a lot of people do want to hear the conversation between a man and a woman, but there's sometimes men who, and I hate to say it too, that men become so jaded they do want to hear the perspectives about the women. But then we forget about what's going on with the men as well too. And I'm not talking about in regards to the relationship. I'm talking about addressing the men in power and the conservative black man and the black man who looking down on the black man. There's a whole nother conversation, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So there's an avenue where we need to address the women, and there's an avenue where we need to address the men as well too, you know?
Do you think the space is ready for, because if you change up, talk about something totally different, you can see the difference in the participation, the views.
I did, but I don't care. I saw it today, but that's who I really was originally. But I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to do it because it's needed. You know, it's too many. No disrespect. Like I said, I'm not going to full out name drop, but it's too many people becoming straight up like, if they not coons, they demonstrating coonish behaviors.
Right.
Like I've never seen so many black men hating black men and hating on black women. But then when we have the conversation about the black women talking about black men, we can refute everything black women say. But then how do I take that same conversation with white men and believe everything they say when it's the same thing the black women was saying because the white man said it?
Is it because they just trying to be accepted by the white man?
Absolutely. A lot of what the white man says make them feel way more important than what their own brothers and sisters say, because it's conditioned in us, it's socially engineered. But I didn't know it got this bad though. Look at all the black content creators, this men, and tell me if there's support of the people that look like them.
None.
Yeah, it's even them.
Homie.
It's more.
So Ali gonna have to put himself out there, and if I have to be the martyr in that capacity, and I know Fatty gonna come right behind. And Fatty was already going a certain direction, but that's how before I ever came on YouTube, I was on the Trump channels. Lauren, I don't know what that woman name was, Bill O'Reilly's. I was always going back and forth with white people, but I love white people. I love Arabs. but I don't like the ignorant and racist ones. So I'm still a humanitarian. I'm like the Fred Hampton. I still want all the people to come together, but I'm still simultaneously I'm seeing the ignorant people, and I know who my people are as well too. You know, I want everybody to be my people, but that's the people we got to connect with versus addressing the ignorance that's happening. But it's happening too much now.
But the thing is, I would say, don't get your hopes up too high, because I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm not. Hey, I think I have a capability.
No. I'm not saying you, but because
no. You're right. I know what you're saying, baby. I know what you're saying. A lot of people look when you're looking at the condition of what's happening now. Yeah. We don't see a lot of people that was like our grandfathers and our aunts, and it's getting worse. I know what you're trying to say. Don't keep my hopes high, because
and we can look at the whole thing with the Carmelo thing. Look how divided we are. Oh, I've been seeing some. This case has
and black people ain't necessarily saying that he didn't do something wrong. Ain't not saying he didn't kill the kid, but if other races of people are allowed to stand your ground, Asian man can shoot a black kid in the back. George Zimmerman can follow a kid and then he go in court and say the kid followed him and he shot him in his chest. Mike Brown can be a big boy and a cop can shoot him too because he feel like he's the aggressor, but they got guns. When does a black person get to stand their ground? If he's, you know what? My mind, I have a certain, and I'm not saying in an egotistical way too, because I like having conversations with great minds and it makes all of us think, right? But when you really look at the perspective, why would Carmelo run under a tent where he felt like he was going to be threatened and he didn't feel like he was going to be safe just to call people pussies?
Right. And see, and here's the thing. That video is 11 minutes long and people only saw 2 minutes. I need y'all to understand that. That video.
What video?
The video of the whole thing.
Where's that at? Did they release it?
Mm-mm. And so, let me put a little birdie in. There's another video that the FBI has, and they're not releasing it.
That's crazy. Why would they not? Well, never mind. That's a stupid question.
That's a dumb question, Ali.
My bad. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy that this 5'8", 130-pound kid went under a tent because they don't even talk about the raining part. And that school didn't have their own tent. But if he went under a tent, why couldn't he be? That's what I want to know. Why couldn't he be under the tent? Is it because a rivalry? Is it because he was black? Well, like, what was it? And is it unlawful for him to be under the tent? And if he gotta walk, why he don't walk away? If he gotta walk away, why didn't Austin Metcalf have to walk away? Why did all the kids that was messing with him walk away? And if he would look at the Texas Petty, look at the law, y'all. Look at the law with the aggressor verb. They said the person can't be an aggressor just with words. And Andrew on my show, well, we saw Untouchable show, said that if the person touches somebody because of words, that's a crime. But it says it as well. That's an assault. Yep. The words isn't the aggressor. It's the person who initiates the physical force. And y'all know that anybody been teachers, if your kids are arguing and fighting, the person that's getting spanking is the person who touched the person first, typically.
Yeah. And if he wasn't supposed to be there, there were the resource officers were there, the coaches were there. Shouldn't say, hey, he don't belong in our tent, la 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 la. But they took it upon themselves to do it. Now, and hey, I'll just say this: everything is not what it seems, y'all. There's a bigger thing at play. I'll just leave it at that. It's a bigger thing at play, y'all. Y'all just
classism. It's not more racism; it's more classism.
But the racism is a sister of the classism.
It is. It's the umbrella in it. It's in there. It's in there.
Yep. Because if white people look at each other as a hierarchy, if you're not white, then that's where the racism comes in. If I think white people are superior and there's an upper class white and lower class white, if you're not white, you got a whole nother problem. So now you got classism and racism.
You could be black with that money and act white and be accepted versus being black with that money and being black. It's like a classism thing with that money.
You still a nigga in a coop. You're not really accepted. LeBron got his house broken into, and they still put nigga in his house. They only like the black person because they make the white person look good and the black person look bad. They don't like him because he's black. They don't like Magic Johnson because he's black. They like Michael Jackson because he's a good basketball player.
They like the money that he's helping to bring. Like, you know, like that's what it is. It's classism. Like, I don't gotta like you as long as we make money together. That's like going to work. I don't like my boss, but I like going to work. Make this money. Like,
of course, but it's still racism, Shiz.
Yeah, of course, I know that.
If you go to the pool, like, man, I'm mixed too. I'm light skinned, and I still get it. So when I see how dark skinned people are treated, I don't go, "Oh man, it's just because you dark." It's not because you dark skinned. You just complaining. No, I saw how light skinned people were treated in comparison to dark skinned people. I have more leverage in getting in space than a dark skinned person does. Why? That's being ignorant for me to ignore it and acknowledge that's not what's happening. The lighter your skin, the more access you have to certain places.
Correct. Yep.
Without a doubt. You could possibly bring me home, but they still gonna be like, you black. And that's the part. That's the part that's crazy. When a white person disagree with you, you black. The black person would tell you if you got black in you, you black. Till you disagree with them, then you half breed again. You know, y'all. Hey man, we be going through it, y'all. I'm telling y'all. But I know no matter what's been happening to me, I've been treated. People done pull me over with my mama because I'm black. What you doing in the car with that lady? That's my mama, right? But they didn't pull me over because my mama. They pulled me over because of me.
Right. Oh my God.
What you doing in the car with this man? That's my mama, and my mama looked young too. She looked young. Yeah. But they pulled me up, and then they had to change it to, oh man, something was wrong. Man, I've been pulled at gunpoint by police officers because they thought I drove a Lincoln Brougham, a nice Lincoln Brougham, and the cops came down, was flagging me down because my homeboy had a big old afro, and he popped up all of a sudden because I was taking him to the airport. And man, and he was going crazy. Hey, put your hands up, go to the ground. I said, man, chill out, man, you gonna get a shot. Like he was scared. And I was like, hey, man, but he was darker than me too. Maybe because I was light skinned, it was treating him different than me because they ain't tell me get on the ground. They told him to get on the ground. But I was calm too. Though. I was like, hey, man, I put my hands out the door like they said. He was like, oh, man, what we going to do? And I was like, man, you better chill out. You about to get a shot.
Right. Hey,
he was acting like we committed a crime. And they said, oh, you fit the description.
Oh, yeah, they'll say that quick.
Because everybody, at that time, it was in the early 2000s, everybody had that Lincoln, had the Cadillacs. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I mean a nice Cadillac. I miss my Cadillac.
And I had a Cadillac STS black. Okay.
But we got it's sleeping giants. That was the main thing that I was addressing before I ever got into the man and woman conversation was race and politics, you know. But they was lying so bad I got into this conversation. I'm like, okay, let me see if men and women can tell the truth. And I'm like, damn. Like
I got an analogy, right? Because I've been listening to the arguments.
Oh, hold on one second.
Go ahead.
I gotta put some color in the chats, and I have a fun. My son needs a gaming chair, okay, because he broke it. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Let's run through a hypothetical real quick. We're all at Miami Beach, right?
Mhm.
Ali, you at Miami Beach with your family. You put up a big old umbrella, right? So your wife and kid won't have to be in the shade. But here comes some, let's call it a white man, lay the towel under your umbrella, right? But he lay that towel right next to your wife and you ask him to leave. And he say, if you touch me, you gonna find out. But he's laying next to your wife under that tent. Who's the aggressor?
Can I jump in here right now?
Please.
You said this an analogy?
Wait.
Yeah, that's a bad analogy, but
analogy because if you're trying to go with what the case was saying, first Austin said, "I'm going to beat your," and then he said, "If you touch me." Now, if you're going to use it, you got to use it right.
All right. So I didn't hear that part.
But
people usually don't bring up that part. What I'm saying is, I used to carry a knife to school because I was robbed, right? And I knew that it would have to be a true self-defense scenario for me to have to use that knife, meaning that I can only pull that knife out if we actually got to throw in blows, right? I don't think Aunt Carmelo and Metcalf actually got to the point to where they were throwing blows.
Yeah, they were fighting.
They were fighting.
Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all that tape is 11 minutes long. It's 11. It's not 2 minutes. What they showed in the court and on TV, that tape is 11 minutes long, y'all.
And like if you think about it, he got 1/3 of the possible time that they could. What it was 99 years was the max. He got 35. He's only going to serve half of that, so he's only going to have to serve 1/6 of the time. I mean, we got to be thankful he didn't get life, but the fact, they threw they
people in the same state that did the similar things that got 10 years.
Got 10 years.
And worse. Yes.
And worse.
I got you. Yeah, I've been looking at that, but we know
there's a kid that killed his sister. No, killed
like
his
3 years.
Something like it was 40. No, and I'm just saying it's like 5 more years than he. Like this is the thing. Andrew Wilson said he should have got the death penalty. That's unlawful. That's cruel and unusual punishment in the United States of America. You can't do execution on a minor, but murder one is premeditated. It means you thought out, well thought out. You said, I'm gonna meet this, I'm gonna find out where this person is. I'm gonna go get this knife. I'm gonna plan on what time I'm gonna meet this person to see this person. When I get there, this is what I'm gonna carry out. That's not premeditated murder. If anything, is voluntary manslaughter versus involuntary manslaughter, where you accidentally kill somebody, like drunk driving. But if you are in the heat of the passion moment where the two people are in an altercation and then you get touched, like he got touched. So if you look up Texas right now, CO, they say the aggressor is the person who enforces, who engages in the physical force, not the verbal altercation. You can talk crazy as much as you want to. The aggressor is who enacts the physical force first. That's in Texas, right? But that boy put his hands on him. If he was so violent, why wasn't his hands put on them first and their hands were put on them? What in the world could he have said for the boy to shove him? If he called them pussies, if he said whatever he said, they could have, like they said, he could have walked away. He could have got an adult, an administrator. He could have got a teacher. He could have got a coach. Why did he put his hands on the boy if he was the actual, if Carmelo was the actual aggressor?
Right.
I don't know why he put his hands on the boy.
And I'm gonna tell you this.
If I'm under a rival school's tent or on a bleachers and I'm outnumbered,
So this is how I know you're showing some bias. You're showing some bias, right? If we all went to our football games and I chose to sit on the side of the team that's playing, they might be mad that you're there, but you have the right to be there. You don't have to leave. It's not unlawful for you to be there. Carmelo didn't break. Hold on. Let me just land real quick. Carmelo didn't break no laws. The Austin Metcalf putting his hand on him, he assaulted him, he committed a crime. So Carmelo didn't commit no crimes being under somebody's tent, CEO.
Right.
So this is what Carmelo messed up at. Situational awareness, bro. Right?
Yeah.
He wasn't aware. Like it's like he didn't. It's like, dude, you under this tent with these people. You have a knife in your bag. No one knows yet. Right?
It's not a
I understand. It's not. I'm not saying that. I'm not assuming that having a knife is illegal. I'm just saying
it wasn't a knife.
It wasn't a knife.
No, it was one of those little things that the Boy Scouts used that they put all those little thingies on it.
Swiss Army
knife. Army knife.
It's an army knife. Also a multi-tool, right? You got a weapon, right, bro? Leave.
So let me ask you.
Go ahead, Nino, and then I'm gonna go ahead.
So should Rosa Parks have got up out her seat?
Ooh. I don't know what happened with Rosa Parks. I heard that was a.
Oh my God, yo, CEO, yo, hey,
I know. Listen,
here we go.
Don't give me that. Listen,
that's what you did that to yourself. What do you mean you don't know what you did?
Hold on, do what? I wasn't there. You wasn't there. So you can't tell me.
So you weren't there. So this is what I'm saying. You weren't there. You weren't there either. You sound like the white ACO. You sound like the white
now. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Cause y'all doing that. Y'all doing that.
Now you doing the white man. You doing the white man thing.
Wait a minute. All the facts that we supposedly know, we read and we were told.
Wow.
Right? Am I right or wrong?
It's the same thing with this.
Andrew said that last night. The people from Fox News say the same thing. We all weren't there, but then they all know what happened and they weren't there.
Based on
you there, CEO?
No, I'm not there. What I'm saying
why you just tell us that though?
The guy is in trouble. The guy is in trouble. What I'm saying is when I was his age, I used to carry a knife to school, right? In New York, we used to fight, bro. I did not pull out that knife if we were throwing blows
like that, man. Why couldn't you just answer the question?
What was the question?
I said, should Rosa Parks have got up out her seat? Everything that applies with this case applies to that one.
Should Rosa Parks
you weren't at that spot
either. Should Rosa Parks have gotten out of her seat?
Yeah,
brain part.
Shouldn't have got out of her seat.
So why should he have
checkmate?
Because it's not a checkmate.
Checkmate.
It's not a checkmate, bro.
So why should he have? Why did he have to move?
Bro,
Ali,
I'm not. The Jets and the Giants play in the same stadium. These two fan bases hate each other, right? If the Jets is playing the Giants at Giant Stadium and the goddamn crowd is wearing green, I'm not going in there with my Giants jersey.
Can you be there? Can you be there?
Yeah, I could be there.
So you defeat
but
your
I'm
own
not.
argument.
What I'm saying is, I have situational awareness.
Somebody touch you. No.
People wouldn't do it. That doesn't.
You're not listening. You're talking about.
If I walk in a dark alley that I'm not supposed to be in, right? Was I wrong, or the people that violated me and robbed me is wrong?
No, that's not the conversation that I'm having.
No, yes it is. Yes it is. You said he's not supposed to be there.
No, it's not.
Yes, you said he's not supposed to be there.
Awareness. If you're walking in
that is situation. No, ACO. You pulling an Andrew. You said situational awareness. Is that a situation? Is that a ACO? Is that a situational is that a situational argument? Is that a situation where someone can walk in the dark alley where they're not supposed to be, where crimes can happen? Is that the person's fault, or the person in the dark alley that chooses to rob somebody when they walking in the dark alley?
From a situational awareness aspect, yes. Why are you walking in the dark alley, bro?
Okay, so who's wrong when it comes to the act of committing the crime?
The criminal is wrong.
Exactly. You're moving the goalpost to the situational.
No, okay, let me. You can respond.
Okay, go ahead. You're
said
moving the
criminal.
goalpost like you're moving the
I didn't move the goalpost.
Listen, yes, you are.
There.
Yes,
Let's stay right there.
You didn't let me land.
Right there where we at. The criminal is wrong, right? So who's the criminal in the Carmelo Anthony's case?
The boy that technically the boy for putting his hands on him.
How? When he's not, he's
He
dead.
committed assault. It's assault in Texas. It's assault.
What? See now let's get the details right, because you're saying I hear people saying he touched his shoulder. I'm saying I hear people saying he pushed him, and now I'm hearing that it was a fight. So that's three different things that I'm hearing. Right?
No matter what it is, no matter what it is, he's touched.
Let's say Metcalf touched him. Let's say Metcalf physically assaulted him. Right? Let's just say that Metcalf physically assaulted Carmelo Anthony. Right? If he would have left, he wouldn't have got assaulted.
What if
Right or
what if Austin Metcalf would have left him alone? Would he have been killed?
No, not at all. I don't think so.
Okay, so why do we keep holding Carmelo to a standard, but not? Hey, look, can I land? Dang, CEO.
Go ahead.
Why are we as black people always trying to hold black people to the standards white people want to hold you to, but you're not holding white people to standards black people telling them to hold themselves to?
I'm not going over to the white people.
We're coaching Carmelo. We're coaching Carmelo, but nobody's coaching none of the kids that was under the tent or Austin Metcalf.
Right.
Y'all guys are looking for fairness in America.
ACO.
We're not going to hold on. No, that's not going to get it. Like it was a peaceful way to end it, right? He could have just left. So what? It was raining. It's Texas. The sun is going to come out. You will be dry in 15 minutes. You should have left. And now you got to hold on. You got a soft sentence because they could have gave you life and or the death penalty. They didn't give you that. They gave you 35.
I'm asking you as a father.
Yes.
If your children are under the tent with their team and another kid walks under there when it's raining, should your kids push those kids out of there? Who's right? Is the kid that comes under the tent because it's raining trying to take cover, or who's wrong? Excuse me. The kid coming up under the tent to get cover because their school doesn't have a tent, or your kids for pushing the kid out the tent because they don't want him under it. Who's wrong?
My kid will only want the kid out the tent if the kid was being unruly.
You didn't answer my question.
Who's wrong?
Who would be wrong? No. Hey, you think so ACO, respectfully, you think that boy went under the tent being unruly? He just went under there being unruly?
No,
you really believe that? No, I'm asking you.
No,
why?
No, I did not.
So why did Austin?
Did he have an opportunity to leave?
Hold on.
Why?
You see what you're doing? You see what you're doing? I'm asking.
You gonna frame it?
I'm asking. No.
I've been on enough panels with you. You gonna frame it?
No, I'm not.
Answer this question real quick.
I'm not. Are you afraid of me talking?
Hold on.
You're not afraid of me talking.
I'm not afraid of you talking. Don't do that.
Okay, so let me land. But you're not letting me talking.
Baby, can you just give me one mic?
Am I talking over you? Am I talking over you? You talking over me?
Hey, CEO.
What? Both of y'all are saying a
Can't
fair
hear you guys.
argument,
Y'all are both going at the same time. Ali,
No.
ask your question. CEO, answer. I'll be right back.
They both saying a fair argument. If you both had some social awareness, and also you should go anywhere in this world, period. Like y'all both not wrong, to be very honest. Like,
hey, ACO, what you gonna do, ACO? If I push your wife, what you gonna do to me?
We fighting.
If you have a gun or knife on you, is that all that's happening?
Yes, we fight because you don't have. I believe in the fair one, bro.
Hey, I bet you I'm gonna put all my money in the account that I have. If somebody puts their hands on somebody's wife next to them and they have a weapon on them, God forbid they don't, they'll fight them if they ain't got no. If they got a weapon on them, that man may lose his life that day, and everybody was that man for that person putting their hands on him. It's the fact that this is a little black boy. If this was a white boy that went under a black tent in a black rivalry, and all the people under this tent were black kids, and the black kid put his hand on that white boy, and that white boy killed that kid, they wouldn't even make it manslaughter. The white kid would get off and he'd be free today. And you're gonna go, well, it's situational. You should know what country you live in. You know how people can be racist. Just you should have known where you should have not been. Instead of speaking out for what's happening And Americans supposed to be American, whether they white, black, or blue, and speaking out against injustice so it stops happening to anybody. Not just people of color, but it keeps happening to people of color. True or false, if this was a white boy, he'd be free under the black tent.
That nigga be free.
We don't know because now we got more information, right? Like now now it's a fight and now it's another video, right? Like I'm gonna say this, Mr. Child case was wrong, right? And they got Carmelo's right. Like that's how I see it. The Mr. Child case when he shot the kid in the back was wrong because he didn't steal nothing.
So he murdered him. So was it manslaughter or murder based on the law?
For which case? Carmelo?
The Carmelo. Was that premeditated murder? Was that murder or was that manslaughter?
It's manslaughter. But they went.
Okay, so how did they get it? Why are you saying they got it right?
Because that's the charge they went for. They went for murder. They didn't go.
No, they had manslaughter on there too. He could have got manslaughter.
So he was found not guilty for manslaughter and guilty for murder.
Hold on, let me make sure. I could be wrong because I could have sworn they were doing manslaughter too.
I don't think you could go for both. It's either or.
Oh no, I don't. Hold on.
Why are you looking that up? But both y'all are very technically right, though. You gotta have some social awareness, not social awareness, but just awareness. Period.
Situational awareness, yeah.
And also, you should go anywhere you can in America without anybody touching you.
I thought I heard that he was in that same tent the weekend before. No problems. The problems came when the two boys came through.
The problem is he didn't stab him in the abdomen. He stabbed him in the heart. That's the problem, right? If he would have stabbed him below his waist.
It's like dominoes, right? So you don't get the one problem until the first problem. You don't get to one domino until the first domino falls. So if you want to eliminate all problems, you eliminate the problem of them approaching him in the first place, doing something they had no authority to do. See, none of this happens if they don't bother the boy, right? He'd be out. No. He'd be alive. But nobody want to talk about that. Y'all want to keep it in the pocket of the choice that he made when he was, he shouldn't have poked him. I agree with you. But they shouldn't have fucked with him. And you know what? If they didn't fuck with him, none of this shit would happen. So I'm gonna go with that point.
I got you.
So CEO.
Yeah, I'm listening.
If you said it was manslaughter, he should have got off just like Rick Chow got off because they charged Rick Chow with murder and they found him not
I didn't say he should have got off.
No,
I said it should have been manslaughter.
No. Right. No. They should have. It should have been for manslaughter, but they were trying him for murder. Since you're saying it was manslaughter, he should have got out. He should have been free. They got it wrong. They got the verdict wrong. If it was manslaughter, they tried him for murder. He should have been free now.
He stabbed him in the heart.
No. You, ACO, please stop moving the damn goalpost, fam.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Was it murder or manslaughter?
For who?
Did Carmelo Anthony commit murder or manslaughter?
I think it was murder because he stabbed him in the heart.
You just said, ACO, if we rewind this, fam, you said manslaughter.
Yeah, I'm saying they should have charged him with manslaughter with all this extra context. You just said they should charge him with murder because he stabbed him in the heart. Telling me what I said every time I'm.
Hey, they listening. Okay, I ain't gonna say I'm a mute because they heard. Hey, homie and shit, y'all better stand up for me because he's flipping. He flip flopping.
Listen to this. I know if I was to stab or shoot someone above the waist, it's a attempted murder charge, right? Going below the waist is probably manslaughter or assault with a deadly weapon, right? He stabbed that person in the heart. So
did he know he was stabbed? Did he know he was stabbing him in the heart?
I don't know that, but just listen to what I'm saying. Even if he would have missed the heart, it would have been attempted murder. Off rip, yeah, even because it's above the waistline, bro.
Even if I give you that, right?
That's a fact. You don't have to give it to me.
That's fine. Is it manslaughter? No. So murder, when it's murder one, it's premeditated. Manslaughter is when the person commits a crime in the heat of passion. They didn't premeditate it. It becomes manslaughter. Everything happened so fast, he acted. It's manslaughter. Murder isn't just you killing somebody. It's the way you killed the person. So there's murder, there's voluntary man, there's murder, There's manslaughter, and then there's involuntary manslaughter. The boy, when the kid got stabbed, he asked the cops if he was okay. He didn't think he killed him. He didn't try to kill him.
Can I say something else? You do know that he was still in a seated position when he was.
Who was in a seated position?
He was still sitting.
So he stabbed upwards to this man's chest.
Might have just pulled it out.
Austin pulled him up, was over him like this with the shirt, and that's how he got. He was towering over him. I'm telling y'all, that video is 11 minutes long. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. They only showed the aftermath of it.
Yeah, I guess CEO is confused because the more details come out, it's not making any sense to me at all. Like, if the knife was in the bag, how did he have time to pull out the knife and stab him in the heart? You see what I'm saying? The more details come out, it starts to sound crazy.
Because when the guy said it, so they was talking smack to him, and he said, "I'm going to beat your A." And Carmelo said, and he said, you don't have nothing in that bag, whatever, because he had his hand in the bag, ready to protect himself. Because he was surrounded by 4, not 2. It's the tape is 11. It's 11 minutes long, y'all.
I wish we could see that.
You said he had his hand.
It wasn't just 2 people. It was 4. And it was
Got you. He's outnumbered. So you said he had his hand in the bag. That's what a knife was, right?
Right.
Okay. And then
because he already had pushed him. Like, you know how you do like this?
Yeah.
Like this, and that's when he did put his hand in the bag. I'm telling you, the tape is 11 minutes long, y'all. That's on. And let me say this because I want to get to this lead here, and then you guys can have a conversation. Y'all do know that this is dividing us in a bad way. I have seen so many content, us the same color, going at each other over something that you can't. We ain't nothing we can say on these panels, or nothing is going to change the outcome. They're going to have to handle that in the court. So why are we going at each other like this for something that we cannot change?
Right.
That's the question.
Because it's
My
hurting
thing
us,
is,
man.
Change
like,
people's minds.
with the detail you said, he was pushed and then he reached in his bag. When he was pushed, even though it was raining, yo, bro, leave. You leave. So go leave and go file a police report, bro. That way you ain't looking at 35 years.
Wait a minute. If he was already sick, first of all, the friend of all of them brought him to the tent, and second of all,
a little bit
Hey, no, Petty. Hey, Petty, hold on. Hey, Petty, I'm going to. Hey, Petty, think about this. No, think about this. This whole time I've been arguing that this kid was under the tent, but when you said what you said, this boy ended up sitting on bleachers.
He was
so
sitting.
how did he get from the from a tent? And they said the tent was over the bleachers, but I think the tent is there's still space where it's off the bleachers. That means the boy moved from the tent and went and sat on the bleachers, and he ended up stabbing that because his brother said he ran off the bleachers too. I forgot about that, but I keep thinking.
So from what I've seen, oh God, I'm telling too much. From what I've seen, I'll just leave it like that. Some of y'all know who I work for. The tent is like it's slanted, so you have bleachers kind of like where the tent is kind of covering, and it is covering where the bleachers are. So the tent was kind of covering where the bleachers were. Carmelo was seated the whole time. The friend brought him to the tent, and the friend is a friend of all of them. Carmelo was at that tent days before as well. This was not his first time at that tent.
I saw something like that too. That's what Taz was saying.
For him to be under that tent.
It's inconsistent.
The whole thing, it was a total of 6 of them, and he was surrounded by 4. So him being surrounded by all these 4 boys, white boys, bigger than him, this boy probably was scared to death. But my question still stands. Why are we arguing and being mad with each other and doing shows on each other because of our opinions or whatever, or what we feel about it? And it's not going to change anything. This has to do with his parents and the legal system. But
No.
all I'm seeing is a community divided because one side think he's guilty, one side think he's not. One side say, "Oh, he should have known better. He should have left." The other side say, "Well, that white boy shouldn't have touched him." Like, oh my God, y'all, what are we doing?
Hey, Petty, we gotta talk. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
No, what up? What up, everybody? Yeah, I agree with Red. At this point, it's just people looking to argue over their feelings at this point. You know, we all know Austin should have kept his hands to himself, but a stabbing isn't in proportion to getting pushed. So we're not realizing if this criticism is criticism for both sides. Because
Right.
Austin shouldn't have been trying to pick a fight with that boy.
And it's like the name, like I seen once the name calling because they think he got the right sense. You a coon, you like white. I was like, what are we doing right now? Like this, I mean, you know, I'm a lady, so I'm really soft hearted. So it's like this is so disheartening right now. Like, and it's like we're feeding into what they want us to do. Be divided, y'all.
Ali, can I ask you a question, Ali?
It's working.
I don't think a Red. We have to speak about this stuff. It's the fact that people don't speak about it. There's no resolutions. There's no solutions, and things don't get better. It just gets worse. I've never seen more black people in my life content with what's happening and what's happening in our society, and regardless of the further divide, based on the narrative that black people like to push to down black people, based about the amount of black people I see actually support black people. It's more and more black people that don't support black people. There's more of a racial divide even before things like this. That's why people are supporting the Austin Metcalf narrative more so than the Carmelo narrative. And not saying that Carmelo was right, but more than ever in my life, I see more black people go against black people just for being black.
So what I would say to the conversation about this case should not be had, but the conversation about unity and bringing us together and how to better our outcomes in the judicial system and all of that, and not doing the whole thing of, well, he shouldn't have did this and he shouldn't have that. Well, you a coon because you were. That's not going to get us anywhere. That's just going to make us mad at each other and divide us even more.
So you're saying the case is distracting.
We're not having the right conversation. Is what I'm saying.
We got to have both, Betty. Because if there's coons in the room, then we need to move the coons out too as well. And the coons need to get addressed.
But you need the coons though.
You do need the coons.
So how you going to remove them? You need
them. But still, we have to have. It's like the fact that all the people that end up changing or conforming or us having these resolutions is from speaking. The men got to talk about it because we the one that's got to address it. We the ones that's got to do something about it. The women can just sit on to the side. Usually they don't really have to do too much. The men have to get involved because it could be our women.
Have this conversation.
It could be our men. It could be our women. It could be our sons. We got to speak about it. We have to have a conversation.
I hear
Go ahead, Tony.
But my thing is, the fighting over the little details is disheartening. Like, y'all spent 10 minutes talking about situational awareness, no knife, fight, touch, nothing. The little details is irrelevant. Why not talk about the bigger picture here? That's
because the little things amount the same reason why George Zimmerman got off. The fact that he was following somebody, the cops told him not to follow somebody, and there's black people that still support George Zimmerman, even though he got in 2 domestic cases and a whole bunch of different cases, and those still he still was found not guilty in all those other incidents that he had as well too. So he engages in aggressive encounters. He has aggressive encounters. He has aggressive tendencies. But George Zimmerman followed Trayvon Martin. He didn't commit no crimes.
Right.
He said in the courtroom, his testimony was Trayvon Martin followed him, became confrontational, and he shot him. And he got to use self-defense in that argument. So there's black people that support George. The dude that come on my channel, he said 60% of black people commit crimes.
Yeah, I saw that.
He said black people are more racist than white people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so, go ahead, Tony.
What? Have you actually seen black people support Zimmerman?
Oh yeah,
yes, absolutely. Are you crazy, Tony?
Oh yeah.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
It's a lot, brother.
A lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. another question. So
Is this one guy that he literally did T-shirts with the Skittles and stuff? Yeah.
no, yeah, I don't like that. I don't know all the facts to the Zimmerman case because I was 19 when it happened. But I don't like that they even made that shirt. But Ali, so do you think Carmelo should have gotten charged and convicted of manslaughter or nothing at all?
No. I'm saying that if we're gonna be just, make sure everybody that it engages in the same type of act or commits the same kind of crime gets the same sentence. If there's people that don't look like us walking around here killing us or killing other people of color and getting to use the self, think about this. That stand your ground, who you think that's for? You think that's for us, really, honestly, in this world, in this country, for a black man to stand his ground? Or do you think, Tony, is for white men, whenever they feel convenient, they make that law up so they can stand their ground if they feel threatened and they feel someone can cause serious bodily harm to them? Who do you think that's for?
Has it been applied to us?
Where have you seen it?
The Baby, Travis Rudolph, Soldier Boy, Gucci.
There are cases.
It was their own kind. Well, our own kind. He's saying like sometimes.
No. White and black, Tony.
Like,
I haven't seen any cases where a black person said they were standing their ground.
And
now
that's
I
what
could look and research it. Now I have seen black people actually hurt people and murk people and still kind of get off. Like I've seen judges actually let them continue to be free or go lighter on them.
And a black man killing a white person?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's a rarity, right?
Oh, no.
I don't know about that, Tony. I'd have to see
I'm
that.
just saying it happens. It happens.
Hey, Tony, and I'm gonna ask you too. If these were black boys that put his hand on a white boy, you think this white boy would be free, or it's going to be murder?
Did they have the same defense as Carmelo?
Who? No. Come on, hey Tony.
No, I'm asking the question. If it was the black boys,
Tony.
No, I'm asking. Did they have the same defense?
Nope. All I'm asking you is that in Texas, if a white boy goes under the tent and sits on the bleachers of a black team, and that black team tells that white boy to get up out of there, and they put their hands on that white boy, that 130-pound white boy, and the white boy responds by killing one of them, is that white boy going to get found guilty of murder, or will it be self-defense and he'd be free? Typically,
if he had, it sounds like he'd have the same type of defense as Carmelo. I would say he would be found guilty of something.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't. We got to be honest with this jurisdiction.
Right? Yeah. No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, we got to be honest.
Especially here in the South, baby. No, he would got off.
There was a guy in Florida. It was a white guy that killed a black guy. The black guy started fist fighting with the dude, and the dude shot him, and that dude got sentenced to manslaughter in Florida, and that's a stand your ground state.
Got sentenced to what? Say it again.
Manslaughter.
Okay, that's where you go. Did Carmelo get sentenced to manslaughter? No.
I think he should have, but he didn't.
Did they try him for murder?
Yeah, I think they tried him for murder.
Should he be free?
They tried the white dude for murder.
I'm gonna tell you and CO same thing. They charged Rick Child with murder, which possibly it was manslaughter, right? But we could say it was murder too, because we're not saying it was premeditated. He probably should have got manslaughter, but they charged him with murder. And if he got charged with murder, and CO agrees it was manslaughter, you agree it was manslaughter, should he be free right now?
Rick Child?
I don't think Rick Child should be.
No. Sorry. That must be a misunderstanding. They tried Carmelo Anthony for murder, but Tony and CEO both believe it was manslaughter. Should he be free right now?
No, he shouldn't be free.
How they if y'all say he did, if y'all listen to what y'all saying, if he did manslaughter, but they charged him and they tried him for murder, why should he not be free if it was manslaughter?
Because manslaughter. Hold on, CEO. Hush. Manslaughter was on the table. You know that, right?
Where?
Look it up. The judge said.
No. That's what I told them, Tony. That's fine. That's what I said, Tony. That's what I said, right?
What case we talking about? You talking to Child or
Carmelo?
Oh, you talking.
In the Carmelo case, the day I remember reading it, the day they went to actually sentence and judge him, he said manslaughter was on the table. That's why I said he shouldn't be free, because I think he was guilty of manslaughter. So I answered your question.
Yeah.
Nah, you no piggyback.
No. Hold on.
It's not picking up on your answer. I mean, somebody is dead. You should do time. That's it.
See, I told you. So remember, y'all said CO told me I was wrong, so I was right about that. Near the end of the trial, the judge ruled that the jury could consider manslaughter as a lesser included offense in addition to murder. That meant the jury had three options, which CO told me I was wrong, but he wrong again, like Andrew Wilson. Number one, not guilty. Number two, guilty of manslaughter. Three, guilty of murder. So if both of y'all say that he did manslaughter and he got murder, was the verdict wrong?
Yes, I said it was wrong.
Oh, okay. At least we can concede to that.
Yeah. I'm not saying it was right.
Are most black people that's having this conversation disagreement saying the kid should have been free or he should have got manslaughter?
All the person somebody free is Taj.
Most black people are saying he should have got manslaughter.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Right. So then if he got murder, that means the kid didn't get the right verdict. He didn't get a just verdict.
In my opinion, I don't think it was accurate, but
Your opinion, you just told us he should have got manslaughter.
In my opinion, he should have got it, yes.
Then how you say in your opinion they didn't get the verdict wrong?
No, he said in his opinion, he thinks the verdict is inaccurate, meaning that they should have did manslaughter, not murder.
Oh, it sounded like he said they got it. Hold on. So Tony, the fact that they gave him murder, they wrong, right?
I personally think yes, but if I had to be objective and see, they think they got it right. I think they got it wrong. Personally, I think it's wrong. But I don't know if they got it right because I read the statutes. Then based on the M1 statutes, you could argue that they got it right. But I personally think they didn't.
No, can I destroy this real quick, y'all? When a black person kills a black person, they go to jail. Why? Well, come on, man. We talk about injustice. So black people, black people don't be like, oh yay, we killing. Black people like, damn. Every time when someone get killed in my city, damn. People like, damn, man, we got to stop killing each other. People are outraged by it, but those people, black people, when they kill each other, you going to jail. We black people, there's nothing wrong with being outraged when something it looks like or is typically an injustice. You should be outraged, just like white people are outraged when they feel like they get an injustice. But they get more outraged, it seems like, when we try to get justice, and they'll tell us we niggas or we racist for wanting something to be fair. Hey, by the way, Tony and T.O., a black man not being on that jury, is that fair?
Yeah.
Based on what the lawyer said, it was fair.
So let me ask y'all. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all just say stuff right away, and I love y'all, Tony. Tony. Hold on, Tony. You my boy. Hold on. Let me. And I was waiting, CEO. Let me finish, CEO. Next. But yes, you can't go next. If a black man kills a white man, and a black man kills a white man. Hold on, let me make sure. Yes, white man kills a black man, right? And the judge is black, and the jury is black. Will a white man get a fair trial?
No.
I'm asking CEO and Tony. I'm gonna say it one more time. So hold on. Let me give you another example. If a tiger kills a hippo, and the judge is a hippo, and all the juries are hippos, do you think that tiger is gonna get a fair trial? See what y'all just quick to say stuff. Them hippos gonna take that tiger down. So hold on. Why you laughing?
Those are animals, man.
So you know why? CO. You know why you so comfortable saying that? You're not thinking about it. White people get a jury of their peers all the time because most people are white. So there's white people making judgment about what they did. If a Hispanic
try to avoid jury duty,
you move. I didn't say we're not talking about that yet. We're not. Hey, everybody, are we talking about black people avoiding jury duty, or are we talking about a fair trial?
No, I'm not. See, you.
This is what
I'm talking about jury selection.
You
said a
sound
fair
like Jeff
trial.
Metcalf
There's
right
an
now.
interview
you
process.
see why conversations are important, Petty? He doesn't believe a jury with no black people is unfair.
They interviewed black people. They were biased, so they didn't make the jury.
Are white people biased when they're the jury?
Yes, but they at least.
So what are you talking about?
Listen. They passed the jury selection process. The black people did not pass the jury selection process due to their bias, right?
Yeah, because white people want. This is
what the black people should have did.
Wait a minute, Theo. Who told you that?
That's how they select jury.
No.
I've been indicted and I've been
witnessed
the jury selection, bro.
I'm talking. I'm trying not to yell. Okay, gotta stay in my feminine. Okay. Who told you that about this case?
No one told me that about that. I'm going off of the jury selecting process. You have to be interviewed and selected to be on the jury, right? They sit you all. They sit about 40 people in a room and start asking them questions. If you don't check off these boxes in these questions, they kick you off the jury. Simple as that. That's just how it works. Right? That's how they get a fair jury. That's why they say a jury of your peers, bro. If you don't pass that jury selection,
do you know that the lawyers they will deliberately dismiss people so that they can have the favorable outcome for their client?
Because the lawyers, each team on the lawyers, the prosecutors and the defense, they're trying to win. That's the game. But the process is the process, bro.
Oh my God. Okay.
Are you listening to him, man?
All right. And see,
what am I saying?
Is he listening to himself?
Yeah. What am I saying?
They couldn't fight for a better jury.
Fighting over the little details gets us nowhere.
Fighting
over these little things.
You see why? No, Petty, you're wrong. If there's more black people saying what he's saying, then more black people get unjust verdicts and get an unjust jury and get an unjust trial. The fact that he said, hey, it comes with a territory. Lawyers pick the best jury so they can win. That's corrupt. You're not picking about why you keep moving the goalpost to what we're saying. We're not talking about is it corrupt? Is it corrupt? Is it corrupt?
That's how it is. That's just how it is. If we were,
it don't have to be like
this. Us on the panel right now was being selected in the jury for this case. Who do you think will make the jury out of all of us? You know I will, because I'm going.
Because you're gonna find them guilty. You're not unbiased. You're gonna find them guilty. No, you're not. You're gonna find them. You're gonna find them. Hey, you think? So you saying those white people that went on the jury weren't already ready to find them guilty? Those white people like, you know what? I'm gonna make a. Can I finish, T.O.? No. Hold on.
What I'm saying.
So no, it is basically what you're saying. You said
what I'm saying. I'm
asking you, were all those white jurors, in your opinion? You know what? These guys are gonna make honest decisions. They already don't feel like this person is guilty. We're gonna put them on the stand. They're gonna be neutral. They're not gonna be biased. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying both lawyers agreed that that's a fair jury.
No, I'm asking you, not the lawyer's perception. I'm asking you again. In Texas, majority white. They already have issues with racism in McKinney and all those cities that they're talking nationwide. Forget just Texas, but Texas is one of them states. If it's an all-white jury. If it's majority white, are those white men going to have bias, or they're going to be like, you know what, we're going to make the right decisions?
Most likely they're going to have bias when you start saying, or those white men, and saying that town is racist and whatnot. Now, let me say this. Child didn't have not one Asian person on the jury, right? Was his trial unfair?
Yeah, because they'll go with the lighter skinned person.
But see, that's making it about race, right?
The problem is
even if you listen to Child's defense lawyer, he was able to prove Mr. Child's story, which was he pointed a gun at my son, so I shot him, right? The lawyer even said, did Mr. Child have to chase him? No, but but that's not illegal, right? Mr. Child's
Muted.
story was
You muted.
it looked like it looked like he pointed a gun at my son, so I shot him, and he was able to sell.
Are you listening? The witness account was just him and his son. That's the only witnesses. Is that a bias? Was that a biased witness, or that he was going to say exactly what happens as a father? He was going to say what was right for Cyrus as well too. Or do you think he's going to be biased?
Discredited. The witness, the son, was discredited because he started to switch up his story during cross-examination.
That's right. ACO, do you think the father lied too if the son lied?
Hold on, see, yo, you. Like,
I'm asking.
Ali,
I'm asking you if my father lied. See, this is crazy that you. It's so hard.
Of course, someone's going to lie to protect their loved ones.
Right? Do you think the father would lie to protect his son too?
Of course, they would have.
So if the father lied, do you think the son lied? Do you think the father lied too?
No. I don't know.
Man, that hurts.
Listen to what
CO, you know that father lied, CO.
Yeah, listen. No, because like the reason I'm saying no, because Ali is like he's pushing, right? What I'm saying is,
people be coming with new stuff for us, boy. Ali be pushing.
Hold on.
They trying to find a loophole.
Listen,
get that aha moment.
I watched the lawyer interview with Anton Daniels. The lawyer, the guy that won the case, was saying it himself. He's like, Mr. Child probably full of shit. Maybe, but I was able to sell that story to a jury, which is why I won.
That wanted to believe it.
Hold on, guys. So can we say that the problem here is representation?
Yes, that's the point.
Yes, get another lawyer.
Yes, absolutely.
He can't be serious.
What color was Carmelo Anthony lawyer? He was white, right?
Yes.
Jury is white. Prosecutor is white.
Keep
People who picked this jury was white, but he got a fair shake. Well, they biased, but he got a fair shake. Wasn't nothing wrong with that.
The jury of your peers doesn't mean you're gonna have a jury with somebody of the same race, bro.
You're right.
You're accurate.
Oh no. Shouts out to Fatty and Case and Cameron's on the I gotta say, shouts out to Mike Love for the 50 memberships. Thank you, Mike Love. I got a question for you guys. Everybody is fussing about the details of the case. What exactly is the goal? Like, what if we're having these conversations, Ali? Because you said we need to have these. If we're focusing on the little points, he had a knife, this and that and that. What that conversation is going to help with the end goal? Like what? I'm not understanding why is that important to argue over whether he was standing up or whether he was like. I'm trying to understand that part. Like, why are we arguing over the little things? Because it looks like when I'm watching on the YouTube streets, everybody is divided over the little things and nobody's looking at the bigger picture, because y'all do know there's a bigger thing at play here. You're
that my whole life in the nuance of today's society, right? Old school didn't believe in that pick your battles mess. Everything was right there in that moment, right? If we can lie or we don't speak about the little things and we can manipulate and lie about the little things, we're going to do that about the big things. We have to talk about the little things because we got to get to the big things. So why would we not?
The little things is not getting us anywhere. It's like it's dividing us even more.
Yes. Remember I told you I used to have the political and racial conversation, which is a huge conversation. I went to I said, let me go to the little conversation part a little bit, because the issues that was happening in the political and religious conversation where people are perpetually lying. If we can't tell the truth as men and women to each other, and we don't have no accountability or responsibility on ethics or morality and how we treat each other, we're going to do that about religion and politics as well too, because the religion and politics is going to fuel the way we already think and feel about each other and how we choose to treat each other and how we weaponize it against each other. So the little things matter before we even get to the big things. The little things make the big things happen.
I get that, but I'm talking about the arguing over he was seated or he wasn't seated.
Yes.
Those little things, like why
Those
turn
little
off
things,
the video,
those,
like, you know what I mean?
those little things matter because people are saying self-defense, right?
Mhm.
And that is the defense in the court of law. So those little details matter because you would have to prove self-defense. Like, forget what happened.
Right.
What can you prove in the court? That's how you win.
So what is
No. Hey, Petty, I'm about to answer it. Petty,
what
Petty,
does that have to do with our community?
is
What you just said, CEO? How is that? What are you going to use that what you just said to fix the community? Like, how is that going to correlate? I'm trying to understand that part.
No, what do you mean? You're making two roses. I mean, Petty. We are speaking about we're speaking about how the little things amount to the big things, and you're asking why is it important if he sat down? If the defense is if the defense they're using for self-defense is he's sitting down, is the kid more threatening when he's standing up or when he's sitting down? But then you move the argument to how is this going to help the community? Right? How are you making those two correlate versus trying to get justice for this kid or speaking on what's fair and saying the truth versus how it
Stop right there. You said getting justice for his kids.
like
So
how did you go from
is this what these arguments about because everybody wants to get the right justice for the kids, or is something bigger? That's what I'm trying to understand.
that should be the ultimate goal versus our bias, right? It should be getting justice for not just a black person, even a white person, even for human beings. If there's somewhere where Martin Luther King said that, right? And we preach, right? A threat to injustice somewhere is a threat to injustice anywhere. So those little things amount to the big things. If we're allowing injustice in one place, if we're allowing injustice to one race, we're allowing justice everywhere and to other races as well too. There's another quote that I used to see. The I don't know if y'all remember it. It was like the black man was speaking out, nobody was speaking for him. The Hispanic was speaking out, nobody was speaking for him. The Jewish was speaking out, nobody was speaking for him. Now there's nobody speaking out for anybody. I don't know if y'all see. I don't know how that quote went, but it was similar like that. When we don't sit there and speak out for each other and have this conversation, then we become content. And then it continues to happen and perpetuate throughout society. Now the little thing has become the big thing because we didn't address it when it was small.
It's like I'm just seeing like more people getting more angry and being more malicious to one another because they don't agree. Because I don't think there's ever going to be a part where all of us, especially in the black community, are going to agree on one thing.
How you guys doing, friends? Actually, people are less angry because before, when people were angry with each other, they'll go to war, they'll put them on slavery, they will invade their land. People are actually the most peaceful they've been in the history of mankind. They be on the internet talking shit to each other, and then in real life they sit on the same bus and they talk about the Knicks. So it's actually the opposite. People, we're doing better. It's just in your face more because we have the internet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when I'm watching, because everybody's covering it, and then I just see people that used to be friends are calling each other beaches and hooves and coons now because they have a difference of opinion. So that's why I was like, why are we arguing over the little parts but not the bigger?
Yeah, but that's not new. That's why they used to say, "Don't ever discuss politics, religion, and what was it's in sports."
Yeah,
Because that's what breaks families apart. You go to Thanksgiving, you don't talk about that in the table because that actually is going to create some friction. So, like I said, it's nothing new. It's just that now we live on a cycle of 24 hours. Before, you will get that on the morning with the newspaper and on the evening with the TV. Now you get it all over on your phone, on your tablet, on the way to work. That's why it actually looks worse. But it's the first time where actually I think racist people and people that are not racist can sit on the table and actually have a debate with each other and exchange ideas. I think it's the first time, and nothing happens to nobody, and everybody goes about their business.
But now I'm seeing more than ever people are doing the switch to being conservative over this issue. So what do you guys think about? Because now people that weren't conservative now I'm conservative because of the case. Their opinion on the case. So now they're conservative. So now there's another divide. You know what I mean?
Didn't y'all say that black people was always conservatives cosplaying as Democrats?
don't know. Say that.
Like when I got here, people say even though they vote for Democrats, black people was always conservatives when it comes to family values and all these things. Like so,
She means the white affirming conservative. The today's nuance of the conservative is more white affirming is conservative than the old school conservative. That's
Samuel Jackson from Django.
No, you know, yeah, the new conservative.
Like I think there were more. I think there were more of them before. It's just now that they are in front of your face.
No, Fatty, not like this, Fatty. Not through our history.
Not
Fatty,
like this because of the internet.
You can say no. I can't. You can say that there was the Django's always and Coons always, but not at the level of how much
because of the internet.
Fatty. No, okay, Fatty. Guess what? I can maybe give you that because most of the content creators are that, and maybe I'm trying to think if the average person I come across acts like a coon. But as I've gotten older, there's more black people who act like coons versus black people who, when something would happen to black people, would be on in support of black people and black issues.
That's not true.
No, Fat. I ain't gonna say nothing, Fat.
Ali, the Black Lives Matter movement was just 2-3 years ago, and they literally ran crazy all over the world during a worldwide pandemic.
Who? No. What do you mean? No. What do you mean by that?
Like people, like you see more of everything, not because actually change. It's just because of the internet. For example, 2 decades ago, neo-Yazis and white supremacists were very secluded groups. You had movies about it, American X history and something like that, but it was a very niche thing. Now you see it more because now Nick Fuentes can go on X or on Rumble and say whatever he wants. So he actually it looks like there are more of these people. But remember when you used to play. Remember when you used to play Call of Duty in 2007? These people were calling you names on that lobby regardless. Like you see what I'm saying? Because they could get away with it. There's not more of them. They're just more visible.
There was always, they talk about the house Negro and the field Negro, right? And simultaneously, 2 things can be happening at the same time, right? Where the Black Lives Matter can be happening while there's more coons happening, right? But the problem is, even the Black Lives Matter has been hijacked more so with the gay community and fighting for women's rights than it is for men. A lot of men a lot of black men are starting to go away from the Black Lives Matter movement, Fatty, and it's more, and the mission is associated more with the
because it's a pendulum. Yeah, because it's a pendulum. You have something that really impacts something, the Me Too movement, and it gets so bad that people run away from it. Then you have Black Lives Matter, so people really go for it, and then it goes so bad that people run away from it. You have the MAGA movement, people are really crazy about that. Then it goes so bad that people go run away from it. There's the cycle of life. It's the pendulum. You have something that is very popular, something popular becomes very bad, and then people run to the exact opposite, and this history repeats itself. That's why you have Republicans, Democrats, like you never get away from that cycle. That's what happens on a regular. And you know what's going to happen? In 4 years, like right now, it's cool to be racist or cool to be openly racist. In 4 years, we're going to be canceling everybody again. And then we're going to get in there where nobody gets canceled. That's just the cycle of information and the cycle of life. People just go from one extreme to another extreme. They can sit in the middle and have the conversation.
Yeah, but we watching these people in these comments. We watching people in different channels. More and more people aligning with the conservative rhetoric, with the Myron Gaines, with the Jesse Lee Petersons, with the Candace Owens, with the Tatum. No, Fatty is becoming more and more prevalent.
So why more than 80% of the black population still votes Democrat?
Why what?
If these people are way more, why only? And these people are militant, right? This is not just people that agree with it. Usually when you are a black conservative, you actually are about their life when it comes to politics and actually show that you support people and having a MAGA hat, like it's very in your face. If that's the case, why only less than 20% of black people overall still voted for Republicans?
So you're right? Let me correct myself. It's the more average the black person when it comes to even income or where they're living in the community versus people who get more in the upper echelon and become more in the government jobs or corporate world, they become more conservative. They become more aligning with what white people are saying.
Because of money.
Yes. That's right.
Because of money. Yes, because of money. That's all. They want to keep their money and they want to keep their safe neighborhoods that are predominantly traditional and predominantly white, clean and safe. But because if they didn't have no money, they would, like I said, I'm saying, it's like the person that is asking for subsidies when he's poor, but when you are rich, you don't want to pay taxes that actually fund the subsidies. It's a oxymoron. You see what I'm saying? You are going to try to side with the people that you think is benefiting you, and your point is still available. If I know that me talking shit about Carmelo Anthony is going to get me $1 million, why should I stop? Like just today, there was this white dude that like literally has like 600,000 subscribers. The video that I sent you, he mischaracterizes completely from the beginning to the end. Chopped the video, clipped, called us black supremacists, saying that we were anti-white, saying that we all believe that Carmelo Anthony was innocent when nobody literally said that. Even Ted said he was guilty, but he should go scot-free depending on technicalities. And he had 212,000 views in a day, which is going to amount to $2,000 to $3,000. Why should I stop? If in one video of 10 minutes, I can literally rage bait my community, and the top comment is, "Oh my God, they really want us all dead." What? Why? Ali, $2,000 for a 10-minute video.
Are you gonna
Why should I stop? Why should I stop? You see what I'm saying? They have no morals, they have no nothing, just like a lot of people in our space. I get what Red said. This is a business at the end of the day, and a lot of people are going to try to literally pander to that fan base. Even our OGs, like Anton and Angry Man, you notice every time the United States is doing something for Israel, or is the Epstein Island or something like that, they start to say, I'm really not informed about this situation. Let me go ahead and see what I'm saying? Like they avoid annoying their fan base because they're where the money comes from. So if you don't see your side doing no shit, right? We understand exactly what it is. It's going to be divisive, but at the end of the day, this is just the new sports. You graduate from the NBA and you come to the Democratic versus the Republican versus the MAGA versus the liberal sphere, but it's still sports.
And there's a saying, ain't there? You're a Democrat till something. There's a saying.
You are born a liberal and you die conservative.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Something one of them saying, and it's happening, boy. I'm telling you.
No, it's true. It's 100% true. Yes, because you know why? Because you get more money, you get a safer environment. You are not a dreamer anymore. You are a realist. And by the time you are 50, you get things, you get family. You want to protect that shit. What is that? Conservatism. You want to conserve what you got. Right? So you're born liberal because you have a lot of dreams and aspirations, and you like conservatives because life actually shows you what it is, not what it's supposed to be. It's a simple path, and it's a very realistic path for most people.
You see what I'm saying though, that the majority of prominent people are becoming the nuance of the conservative. They can't still speak. They want to protect their money, so they speak in line with what a lot of the ignorant white part of society will say.
Staying in the middle don't get you money.
Yep. So they got to go all the way to the right.
Why are you going to sit on the panel to say, oh, there's some nice white people and some nice black people and some nice white? They don't want to hear that. Are you for my team or not?
They don't want to hear that.
Like I literally went to the Discord. And sorry, Reddy, for hijacking. Okay, I was literally on the Discord that it mischaracterizes, right?
Damn.
And I was asking
to kill white people.
Yeah, and I was asking to talk with the supervisor, right? And he was like, oh, we have to do this and that. And like, they started to debate me. And before I went back, he said, y'all black people on the panel are all live in white people countries. Why y'all should lead by example. And my answer was, if we should follow white people lead because they led by example, Carmelo Anthony is right because y'all deleted the Indian, the Native Americans, and y'all put black people in chain. So if actually you got what you wanted, which is leading by example, if we mimic white people, y'all wouldn't be here and Carmelo actually would be free. And instead of actually understanding what I said, what he said, oh, so white people shouldn't live in white countries? Okay, man, I'm out. You got it.
Fatty, check your Discord.
No, let him open his mouth. It's fine. But you see what I'm saying is and this is the part that actually not hurts me a little bit, but makes me kind of go more savage road. kindness. Like, remember these conversations when we keep talking about women, like, should we be honest and kind and tell her what we need and reliable, or should we go dark on them and get the Mr. Let Go results he got yesterday? Just by literally, right? Like, this applies to politics too. We were on our best behavior, man. We were on our best behavior. Our chat was not going crazy, even though their chat was going crazy. We were addressing people casually and all that. Every time Tess said something, and they picked up Tess that did that shit twice. They picked up Tess, called him white boy, and saying that white people are not that smart, and we stopped that shit. White, anti-white, black supremacist. Entire like they didn't say even one person. Entire panel crashes out. Oh, okay. So why are we being nice? If you try to be civil and you get Martin Luther King, and you try to be nasty and you get MLK, right? This is the conversations that we have with the conservatives. We try to be mean. You have to abide the law. The Black Panthers try to get guns by the law. You can't have that shit. You try to go like, if every time you try to do something, it doesn't work because they're going to try to demonize you regardless. Can you actually pull yourself by the bootstraps in a macro environment and build a community and build an economy and build all this shit? Because you are even derail on the smallest of the little things like these panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if there's a sponsor watching my show that was going to give me money, and all of a sudden they are not sending me anymore because they think Ali is a white supremacist, black supremacist, right? So, I don't know.
It almost seems like the opposite. Like, it's like I'm so confused on how YouTube is really like monitoring people, because you see people going crazy, making a whole bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how they move, but then other people, I ain't gonna name drop that one because I don't even want to. Some people are getting kicked off of YouTube, and other people are allowed to. Like, I don't know how Myron is allowed to. I haven't seen nothing. I mean, maybe I ain't seen stuff before. That man going crazy on YouTube.
He got demonetized, and they're getting $1 billion out of his videos because they're still running ads on their shit.
See, exactly.
You know when you get demonetized, they still run ads on their shit. They still run ads.
Oh, fatty.
Getting paid.
Oh, that's crazy. They still get. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not going to send you to Rumble, to my biggest enemy. I'm going to demonetize y'all, and I'm going to let you sit right here and make money off y'all. And if somebody asks, oh, we demonetize them, we don't agree with them. Why should I lose money? Why should I ban you?
Dang, you know what? That makes sense. You know how a lot of the officials, a lot of mayors and everybody, the senators and stuff, they don't really get paid like that, right? But they making so much money off of real estate and other things, and when they're getting lobbied. So it would make sense that these people are actually passively supporting them.
It's the connections. Yes,
yeah,
it's the connection. You become a politician.
How he not banned?
It's like you have a $1 billion company. Why the hell would you want to be a senator? Because you become a senator, you get a bunch of connections, and then you leave the Senate, you get another $1 trillion contract because now you have the connections. Look at Donald Trump kids. What are they doing? Building connections, get the money, and then they go to the private sector and they get even more money. It's all like, Ali, this is all about access. If you know the right people, you are untouchable. Like you can have nothing. If you have the right 2 people or 3 people on your phone, you will get a job tomorrow. You will get housing tomorrow. You will get a premium tomorrow. If you don't do it, hey man, we'll talk with the cop. We'll talk with the judge.
Remember that saying, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
It's who you know.
It's who you know.
It's who you know.
They've been saying that. I always be like, what do you mean? Like, it's who you know.
It's who you know. You a bum. Oh, I know Cammy. Still a bum.
Damn. Cammy caught a stray. She be catching a stray.
This is for my brother John. John, if you're watching, we love you.
I have a question though about the climate of the panels and things. Do you think that sometimes it gets muddy because people are mixing their moral stance versus like, if it's like a political conversation.
1,000%. Red, even our debates, we were debating morality sometimes, and then we were debating legality sometimes. Because we said, morally, we will support Andrew Wilson if the other dude smacked him. Like, you can be smacked like that. Like, go ahead and do something. And if something means that that dude is going to be the almighty, so be it. Morally, you have all my support, and I guarantee you, everybody from the black community says, yeah, you did exactly what you needed to do, because everybody's raised, keep your hands to yourself. Somebody's going to hurt you. But then you mix it with the legality, and there's so many loopholes and so many nasty, because he 1 inch higher and he had this type of thing and he was on this state, and all of a sudden, just because Kyle Rittenhauser actually wasn't convicted, just because George Zimmerman wasn't convicted, like we pretend that the shit was moral. These are the most immoral acts that you can find. Even this case with the Asian dude, that's some of the most immoral BS. Y'all chase that kid for no reason, for a bottle of water, even if he stole. But on the technicality, which is legality, he had the gun and he might, there's the son saw it. And so morality doesn't actually, like, legality doesn't make it look good, because slavery was legal for centuries. Marital rape was legal for centuries, right? So what they do is, if we ever, like, if you have a case like OJ Simpson, they make it moral, because he didn't benefit my group. Let's talk about morality. If the case actually goes against it, but for whatever reason the law actually protects you, let's talk about the legal procedures.
Don't you think the ultimate is the opportunist, where they make it seem like they're nationalists, where they make it seem like they believe in God, where they make it seem like they believe in righteousness, but it's all for their own self-benefit? It's not really about any of those things.
No, that's like that's 80%.
It's about the money.
There's 80% of people.
All the things that everybody comes to our channels. This Andrew and Myron pointing them out. He told you that what he said to the person was de-escalation, but what Carmelo did was escalation, right? And then with the cases you bringing up,
Wes Watson, he said he was escalating, but there's the thing, he was lying, because he said he used an absolute term. I didn't do nothing to escalate the situation. And we're like, bro, what? No, matter of fact, like today you catch something that I didn't catch. He said this: I was surrounded by goons. And then he flip it and he says,
I went in a hostile environment.
I was not in a hostile environment. I was like, what? And hey, Red, for the life of me, Red, please get me some influential friends. I'm so tired of catching these people in 13 contradictions, and then I go to sleep and I open the comments, WW, Maron, Andrew, WW. What the hell is this?
You gotta go watch my show. There's mad contradictions and mad hypocrisy. I mean, over with the fatty conversation, it's because it's happening so fast. You just miss all the ones that was happening. He said again, when he was disrespected, Fatty got him on that. When he told him he got veins in his head, he ain't no hair, and he said he was raped in prison. That de-escalated the situation too. It calmed him down. So did Carmelo calm him down when he called him pussies then? Like, it's so many different contradictions he was doing.
Ali, on this dude, the massive dude that actually reviewed us and said that we were black supremacists, he said this, right? Like, he clips the video here. So the difference in size between you and Wes Watson is probably the same that it was on Carmelo and Metcalf. Stops the video. Who the heck? What does this matter for the case? He said that. We just rebutted what he said.
He did right away.
We just pulling this shit out of our ass. Why you bring it, Myron? Why did they change the topic and started talking about things that Myron said? Because he is relevant to the topic. If you can be egregious and be mad when people are in the chat calling you names, why do we hold Mr. Carmelo Anthony, which is a 17-year-old kid, to a higher standard? There was an ambush. Y'all change the conversation. We have low IQ for literally following the conversation and explaining this happened, so this afterwards happened. The most egregious shit that they did, they played Taz every time Taz got the white boy shit. And as soon as I put myself on the big screen to say, hey man, we don't do that over here, stop with the white man, they cut their shit off and say, see? Look at them. Look at them. I'm like, what?
I'm gonna go comment. We love white people.
Oh, hey Ali, I'm doing it. I'm doing a show about that either tomorrow or Wednesday because that is the most. That is one of the most. Like I'm not even mad. You see what I'm saying? Because it kind of like at least we being seen, but it's like people don't even bother even to actually go ahead and check if actually what he said is valid or not. Like the dude was lying from the beginning to the end. And his name,
but Fatty, hey, this is why it's because Fatty, they're feeding people's already presumptions. People want to believe it.
Oh no,
and they
sure.
want to believe it.
But that's the thing. Why you calling yourself scholar, and you have books on your backdrop like you are intelligent, and you are doing bottom of the barrel Fight Club year one type of bullshit like painting. You know what I'm saying? Like this is no better.
But we see, you know what? It correlates with even the conversations with what Petty Red was talking about, how the women use God and religion. If you don't use God and religion, then it doesn't make you look like a better person. They're using all these things, Fatty, putting books in the background, printers, and all this stuff to look like they're smart people and intelligent people.
It's performative, but that's my problem. If like, and that was the other dude, because that dude is another funny dude, right? The dude put like choose a thumbnail with me, Myron, and Andrew Wilson. And you know we put on the middle with the mad face like I was mad and screaming. He puts me there. So Myron and Andrew are kind of cool on the side. And I'm like, man, like looking like the demon, like black panelists crash out. And I'm like, where was this?
But you know what I because when I was watching when that guy came up, Ali, the first person you had up there.
Oh man, you talking about?
Oh, Gio, I saw my friend Gio there.
Hey, Fatty, he thought I forgot about him. He was like, he was coming. Hey, Fatty, that dude. Hey, I didn't want to make no insults. I know you would a lot. Those are the type of people that make Fatty lose his mind. Like Fatty would have like.
No, he was on my smoke show. I had to kick him off the show.
Yes, I know. I just said he was driving me crazy.
Hey, Red. He was the guy that said Carmelo Anthony started because he went to the wrong place at the wrong time. And I said, so if a woman goes to Gio house and somebody grape her, who started that? She did.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, there's nothing to talk anymore.
You know what? Because I was watching the interaction between him and Ali, you did. I think you kind of pointed it out, and I'm seeing this a lot on the what do you call it, Fatty Valhalla side.
Yes.
A lot of the I don't want to call it. That sounds weird, but you know, the brown people like is agreeing with it, and I'm saying to myself, how can y'all follow up with and you know it's wrong, and they're talking about you because you are the same color as the people that they're talking about, but yet I don't know.
A Red is all projecting. They're talking about their own demons. Red. My first two girlfriends was white. I live on a white country. I have white teachers, white mentors, all of it. And then you get here and you try to be reasonable because you are used to white people. You say, man, white people did atrocities, but every time a black person dies, white people are on the streets too, and all these, and you try to be nuanced. They will stop when you say white people did atrocities. Put on the thumbnail, put you with a mad face, and say, "Oh, look at the white supremacy saying the black supremacy saying, white people did atrocities. What about black people? What about this? What about that? Is fake." And you know why and you know why I know he's fake? Like this dude that, like, I don't know the name of the channel, but he's like a dude that gained Andrew Wilson audience during the Raging Tomato incidents, right? And he kind of was covering that shit so much that the people started to flock into him. He did a 3-hour review and he didn't disagree with Andrew once.
Right, yeah.
And then he put on the description, panel full of teens. You know what that means on that side?
the Kia boys, the rowdy kids, the gangbangers, and all that. That's how they call it. It's like as a dog whistle, right? They don't want to say Kia boys or something that is the YNs. So what they say is panel full of teens. That panel was 35 and above overall. Only SH was younger and she was quiet.
Talking about that
Why?
dude, the same dude, a different one.
A different Ali, a different one. Ali, this Ali, these people. Hey, Red, can you?
I was like, ain't no young people was on the panel. What are you talking about?
Hey, Red, can you show this? I think I have this picture here. Can you show this picture? Let me see where. Because I was getting the thumbnails for tomorrow's show. I don't think I got it. Did I get it?
Patty, did you like my thumbnail for the show?
I need to talk to you about your thumbnails.
Damn.
I don't know why you're looking like the Super Bowl. Why are you so skinny and like vertical on the middle?
No, that's just because the review. I want them to stand out versus me.
Yeah, but you can put yourself in a position where people are kind of like you are. Like you have like a crown. You look like, you know, the Pinky in the Brain. You look like Pinky.
Yo, you crazy, man.
You're like tall and skinny for no reason.
Yo, you're so crazy, man. He made me Pinky.
Y'all are a mess.
That man said I'm Pinky from Pinky in the Brain, man.
Look at that dude, old me, crashing out and shit. With his hand, like looking like he's going to steal something. That's crazy.
Y'all can hear me?
Are you FBI or you want a tethered, sir?
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But you better watch your mouth.
Yo, even that conversation is
this
crazy.
is America.
That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. It's a whole bunch of like you have a point, Red, and when you talk about all these things that we come across is further ways to just divide black people in different ways.
And it's all for money. If you actually look at the whole thing doing this is like let's get these people fighting about the Carmelo Anthony situation. Elon Musk is the first trillionaire on the planet. Okay. You talk about that for 2 days, and then they'll ciao, Mr. Ciao. It's you are fighting people that are on your tax bracket, while the people that are up there, like you saw what happened on Iran. Like you saw what happened this week. They used $80 billion to attack Iran, and today they signed a deal that they have to pay $300 billion to reconstruct everything they attacked.
Oh my God!
That's if this was any point in history, it would be ads hanging, everybody on the streets. So Americans pay for the bombs, and then they pay for the reconstruction.
You know it's corrupt. You know they all in on it, man.
The thing is, who is making the bombs, and who is going to make the buildings? And you know who it is? The same companies that are literally robbing you blind.
Ain't Trump trying to pass a bill to give restitution to the people who ran in the damn White House too? He's trying to give them money because they ran in the White House, man. It's hey man, it's like it's an act, like it's a movie or something. Like, are y'all serious? And he ain't get impeached again?
Nah, hey man, I like I said, it's so many things happening at once. Like I think it is a rumor.
It's too fast. You can't keep up with it.
Yeah. Remember, like they are saying, and again, I kind of watch it in places that are kind of like reputable, but I didn't saw the evidence. Like Donald Trump, either son or son-in-law, calling the commentator of the UFC event on the White House to ask if the matches are fixed or not, so we can actually bet on the one of the fighters so we can get a bunch of money. And it's like, y'all just be doing like, let's just say again, I don't know, sometimes we're wrong. How bold do we have to be just to be like, you know what?
They know nothing's going to happen to them. That's why they do what they do.
Yes. Until they, and like I said, not like I said, but it's what they say is the win of choice. You vote on the wolf or on the fox, and you are the chicken. Oh, and by the way, I don't want to be messy, but you all heard today that Anton Q show is not going to be on anymore.
Who? Oh,
I didn't hear that.
You're breaking up.
The Q&A show, Anton Q.
Who's not going to be on anymore?
Wow.
The Anton Q show on the one their show is not going to return anymore.
No, I can't even. No,
And
I didn't see it.
and it's Daniel. Daniel is the one with the background noise.
So y'all, I don't know if y'all realize this, right? In 2006, Donald Trump Jr., Eric Trump, and the Trump Organization filed a lawsuit against the IRS and Treasury Department over the leak of their confidential tax returns by a former IRS contractor. Trump originally sought $10 billion in damages.
Yes. Yep.
Do any of y'all know about this?
No. Now the problem is the deal they made bars the IRS from doing further investigations forever. So they literally defrauded the IRS. The IRS posted the information. They sued the IRS, and as a settlement, now the IRS can investigate them forever. Imagine you going to the cops and saying, "Hey, I'm going to sue y'all," and the agreement is, we can audit your shit in the future. So if you kill somebody, if you die, we can do no investigation. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man, this is
happening under people's nose. Like how many people know this?
Not under people in front.
No, Patty, you right. No, you know what I'm saying. It's in front of you.
No. You're saying is right. You see what I'm saying? But under people's nose, you might miss it, but smell it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, it was right under your nose. People are seeing and saying, oh, what a great day today.
Mm-hmm.
They're so distracted.
Ali,
That's what I'm trying to say. We distracted by these little things and not looking at the bigger picture, the stuff that's really going on around us.
everything is upside down.
They apologize to them, but they didn't apologize for slavery. Look, they issued a formal apology to them.
Ali,
they issued an apology to the man, yo.
Ali, they're not going to apologize for something that they feel that they were right about.
And that too.
Ali wants the fake apology. I'm sorry if y'all got hurt.
Oh, you want a fake apology, Ali?
I'm sorry if that noose on your neck made the rash. My bad. I didn't want to do that. That was not the intention. Sorry for the rash.
I still feel like they were in the right, baby. Okay. That's why we're not gonna get no reparations.
No, how can the president of the
about
United
it?
States
Not getting the
IRS? Yo, man, this is crazy.
Hey, Red, and they said it out loud. Rachel Wilson after the Arena case. Now I understand why our ancestors treated them like that.
Oh my God, Fatty! According to the settlement addendum released by the DOJ, the IRS has said to be forever barred and precluded
forever
pursuing audits, examinations, reviews, or related tax claims involving not just Trump, his family. Oh my Fatty, his family and affiliated businesses for matters covered by his agreement. So even all the businesses that he has.
Ali, for it, like he's robbing everybody blind. His kids are going to become billionaires, like to the most degree, and they are going to leave office, and they will never be convicted of nothing because the IRS can investigate them. And you know what's kind of fucked up? There's some things that they are passing that are kind of permanent. I don't know if a Democrat like president can actually undo this situation a little bit, but like if you can make the IRS bend, which is probably more powerful than 99% of like the IRS has more people working than most police forces in the planet. Like the police. See what I'm saying? The IRS has more employees and more funding than most polices on the planet. If you can make the IRS bend and not going after you, man, ain't nobody's safe. Like the rules are for you. Oh, you didn't pay taxes on that $7 cash app you sent to Cheese?
Yes.
You didn't pay child support your $30?
Man, they will get you, baby. You better.
Okay, so Fatty, they're saying, based on the language, the provision was aimed at past tax returns and past matters. The settlement language reportedly tried to block audits and claims related to those matters. Future returns. The settlement did not clearly say Trump can never be audited again. DOJ officials and reporter indicated the provision was about existing and past matters, not future tax years.
Sure, but even then, right?
It's still
if I already rob the bank, every money that I rob on that bank, you can't investigate that. Only future bank robberies.
And you know what, Daddy? It's because it'd be a trail that they had to follow to go.
Oh yeah, they have to go. Yeah, they have to go back in. And you know what
they
it
did
is?
with the 9/11. Oh, I don't know if I can say it on the channel.
No, Ali, be careful. Yeah, Ali, it's not Ali.
I meant
Ali, you know what? No, JS Towers. You know what's hey, Ali? You know what's hilarious about it, Ali? They are literally doing what Ghost from Power was trying to do. I'm going to commit all these crimes, make a bunch of dirty money, and then I'm going to go corporate, open a nightclub, and I'm going to become the mayor, and I'm the cleanest motherfucker in the room. And you better not go back there and watch it. This is, but the thing, right? Is he a gangster? Is he a bad person? Like that shit, that show is as street as he gets. But one thing that they don't tell you, that show is Wall Street too. It's just a different street. That's literally what they do in Wall Street. But now all of a sudden you think it's the street for the black dudes in the corner. Is the corner that actually connects the street where black people are and Wall Street where the white dudes are. Look at what they did right now with the SpaceX evaluation. For SpaceX to have the valuation that he has, you have to have 1/4 of all the world economy to be invested in that company. 1/4 of every motherfucking money on the planet. And they give them this evaluation. All these people become billionaires and trillionaires and all these. And when it crashes and burns and all these people get fucked up, they're going to call Mr. Nino and say, this company is too big to fail, guys. We need to do something because we're going to lose jobs. And the bill is yours.
So Fatty answered your question, Petty. The reason why they have us talking about religion and race and man and woman is to put us to sleep and forget about all the things that he just talked about right now. And this is what really they will probably take it. If we talk too much about this is what they'll probably be like, nah, you gotta get up out of here for. That's why back then I started straying away from these conversations like that, even though they're my favorite ones. That was the main one. And then we start doing this and we go to sleep and we have these conversations because they don't know nothing about that. But if you start we talk about
Ali, wait until you know why you can talk about the day in September in 2001.
Oh yeah.
Like nobody asked the reason. Why can there's a public event, right? Why can YouTubers just sit down and talk openly about it? Like it is not targeted to any race or gender. Why can people just sit down and talk about the day that literally changed the whole world?
I was in school.
I was in school too. I was like, damn, don't eat the... you know what I was thinking? Because I was a kid. I was like, please don't eat the Statue of Liberty. My dumbass, because I am a kid. I think the Statue of Liberty is the most important shit. Oh no, don't need the Statue of Liberty, please.
We were in class and they were like, dang, this happened. And then all of a sudden, another one, and they were like, and people were scared, like, oh my God, like that day was crazy. And then you see that not only was it something that happened outside of us supposedly, but supposedly it was inside.
Oh no. It was. It's not even that, right? Because they are talking about money, and then we leave these alone, right?
I know.
like 2 days before, the Department of Defense said they couldn't account for $1 trillion, for $2 trillion. They have no idea where the money was, and then 2 days later, the part of the Pentagon that was hit by a thingy was literally the department that was looking for.
Right, ain't it crazy?
Like 2 days later, all of a sudden.
Hey, there was no debris. In fact, was there any debris where they found?
No, like pilots was saying, there's no way even a professional pilot can do an angle so low that doesn't rip a bunch of poles and but they're like, hey man, hey.
They ain't say the same thing about the buildings and the way they fell down too, right?
Well, you know, I be on
Twitter. They got the Scud missile footage of it hitting the Pentagon online, and you see that it's a small little projectile, and it wasn't no plane.
Yeah.
So
Oh no! You know, wait. You are telling me that they didn't find no black box, the most indestructible shit that people can do, like nobody, but they found the passport on the street about. Oh, that's what you say? I can't believe y'all are. You know, we need to chill. Sorry, Red. We need.
Yeah, we. Hey,
I'm gonna say this so you know,
they
like.
spent $1 million investigating Monica Cutler whiskey, but just 60. Down there, man. Go ahead.
Well, let me say this real quick. You don't even we talk about something else. So just like that event, 2 weeks before, people were doing things underground. Pay
Oh yeah,
attention.
they were planting they were planting gummies throughout the building. They were closing sections and saying, "Guys, we're putting gummies over here. Y'all need to work downstairs for a week."
All I'm gonna say is, you do know that people were doing things and were caught on video doing things under the ground. So pay attention to New York.
yeah, that was in Brooklyn. It was a couple nights ago in Brooklyn.
And this is the third time. Y'all don't know about the first two.
We ain't about to be in paradise off Hulu, are we?
No, and I guarantee you, it's not those dirty Canadians. We love Canadians, okay?
Oh yeah, we love Canadians.
Those lovely Canadians. Lovely. Like Canadians are the nicest. I guarantee you that if something happens, it's going to be the fault of a country with a lot of natural resources. I guarantee you it's not going to be North Korea. I guarantee you it's not going to be a country with a lot of mountains and no oil, diamonds, or gold or nothing. It's going to be a country that is going to be very well located into a place where if you dig on the ground long enough, you're going to find black oil.
Oh yeah.
But hey, this is just me doing my Nostradamus because I took classes. Like I'm now a, what do you call it, Red? A clairvoyant? Clairvoyant.
Yeah, this conversation about the towers popped back up when that plane hit that truck in LaGuardia, and we saw how damaged the plane was and how the truck was still intact. And then like people started to ask, like, "Yo,
so you are telling me that jet fuel?" So you are telling me that two planes don't let 3 towers crash at free fall?
And once the interview,
I couldn't understand why people was believing it. Like yo,
and you know, ACO, it was such a shitty plan.
Yeah.
How dare you let that motherfucking building with 7 stories fall just like the others without nothing touching them? Are you crazy?
I mean,
at least send it like a helicopter or something like that.
When you watch footage of it, like they can't deny it was controlled demolition. They cannot deny it.
No, it was not. It was a attack to the America's heart, and America has all the right to defend themselves against the bad guys. Yes.
The architect and engineer that built the towers said, "Yo, I designed these to take impacts from planes because that'll be the only thing that can take it." Like it was supposed to still be up. Nothing falls like that. Nothing.
Right.
Yes, it does, because the commission for that day, they said that it was the jet full. We can have this conversation on YouTube.
I got a question though about this whole Myron Gaines thing. So Fetty, would you invite him over for debate?
Who is banned from my show, right? Ready, Red? Because they keep butchering the petty. Like who is banned from my show? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like I don't have a problem talking with like even the Jake dude. Remember when I had to ban the Jake dude? I only ban him because he's actually like like I rather him actually say that he. You see what I'm saying? Just say that you are, and now I can have you on the panel, and we can actually talk with each other as opponents. But I'm helping you grow your platform. You say that I'm awesome and the fans are awesome, and then you go ahead and you be calling us all the type of chimps and monkeys, and I'm going to get the Confederate flag just to piss them off. You see what I'm saying? I am okay with Myron because, hey, like I said, Myron, Nick Fuentes. Like, just say it. I love it. Hey, bring me the person that actually owns it so we can have the conversation. The problem, once again, is these people are they are cowards. They will say the most egregious shit. behind an avatar on a Call of Duty lobby where there's no nothing. Once they actually have to show their face and own that shit, they go ahead and they're their ends. That's why I was saying, damn, Rachel, you are literally accusing me of having a racist chat when you said the shit that you said. And you know what happened? And you know what happened when I said that?
Right.
Maybe I should stop doing 50% of the crimes. Also, Black Americans' ancestors were committing 50% of the crimes when they were in chains and being whipped. That's what you're saying? See what I'm saying? Like, is they caused the problem, and then they complain about the problem they created, and then they say it's their nature. No, it's not.
They was committing so many crimes they had to make the FBI.
Okay.
Facts.
Right? they was robbing the bank in Chicago, heading over to the next state, doing good. They was doing so much crimes they had to create a whole new police force to police them. So it's not us.
And no, and they wanted y'all to do so good that they stole drugs from the South America and they dropped it in the middle of your neighborhoods because they wanted y'all to do awesome.
Yeah.
It sounds like a constructive. Let Red not be approved by a bank loan because she brown, but here is just a few bags and a spoon. Okay, go over there.
Wait, a spoon.
Go ahead. I even give you the spoon. Go ahead. You want the lighter too? You got it. But that's the thing. But if you say that, especially to the people that Ali was talking about, these the black conservatives, why are you bringing up the past? Because they told y'all never forget. That's what they told y'all. Isn't that literally the hashtag every September? Never forget. Why? Why you can never forget that, but you have to forget the rest of the stuff?
That's one of the things I don't understand when the people having like the conservative, liberal, Democrat conversation. It's like they pretend like nothing happened, or they pretend like nothing is happening at the moment. And that's what cracks me up. I'm like, what you like? I know you look outside. I know you watching the news just like we are, but they seem to dismiss it like it's nothing. You know,
How do you live?
You know
Hey, Red. Hey, Red. They have the this is like the hilarious thing, right? These people, Morpheus woke him up one day and say, "Do you want the red pill or the blue pill?"
Right.
And they chose the blue pill. If I choose the red pill, this is literally going to wreck all my identity. Right? Imagine you going to Iraq or to Afghanistan, getting PSD, seeing your friends pass away, a bunch of destruction, and then you come back home and they told you that you went there on a lie. You have to you thought you were the good guy, and you did some things that are deplorable under the fact that you thought you were the good guy, right? You were doing things to the bank robbers and to the kidnappers. You are the police officer, and then they tell you, no. Nope.
Right. That's the
right. Why? That will break my brain. I would have to reassess my whole existence because most people, it's probably 90% of people, I don't have stats, they never think they are the villains on their own movie. They always think they are the hero.
Yeah.
So if you recognize that, that will literally break your brain because your brain has this tendency to rearrange things that happen so you don't lose your mind. I had to do it. I had no choice. I had to lie. I had to steal. I had no opportunity. My PTSD.
Right. I cannot. Why you say bad?
Yeah.
Man, I can be a real nigga in real life. In real life.
In real life.
In real life. Oh damn! They're reviewing me. Hey, Ray, let's go. See you later.
Wait a minute. You gotta tell us who reviewing you.
Who reviewing you?
No. You had to do your show. I'm going to crack some skulls. Ooh, let me go to my desk real quick. Thank you, Tony.
Hey, I will. Hey, Tony. I'm calling Tony right now. We gonna be
I
nosy.
appreciate y'all. Great. Hey, thank you very much, friends, for being here. Hey, Cheese, invite yourself, my man. NCO, you too, my man. And you too, Nino. Hey, I'm waiting for Nino to tell me, hey, Fatty, what's up, man? What's going on? Not you, Daniel. I don't know you, Daniel, and you be
Damn.
snoring. Appreciate you too, Daniel. I appreciate y'all, friends. I see you later.
Bye, Fatty.
Appreciate you.
You know why they don't want to believe it, Rose? It goes back to what I was saying about the court, right?
Okay.
Like you can know. A matter of fact, it doesn't hold no weight in court. It's all about what you can prove. Like we could see that it was what it was, but how can we prove it? You feel me? And that's the problem, right? But then it's also like, did you see that new movie? I think it's called Mercy, where it's
No.
like an AI, and you gotta prove your innocence right there in court with all the information.
Oh,
on
that
it.
joint. Yeah. It was like a
Yeah,
quick
like
jury joint. It's like the
it's a quick
quickest.
trial. Yeah, you get a half hour. No, you get 60 minutes to prove your innocence, right? Like, if you can't prove it, if you can't prove your defense, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I think with this situation, and I don't want to say too much. Let's just say when the appeal happens, y'all gonna be surprised because it's a lot of things that were, not a lot of things were not right. Was done right. There was a lot of injustices done to him, right? Now, I'm not saying that he should not get, like I said, he should get manslaughter, right? But yeah, a lot of stuff has been.
And we overdue for another catastrophe of that magnitude now, right?
Oh yeah, it's just
You know what I mean?
It's building up. It's
I'm
building up.
because you got to echo. Like that. That's why I was asking Ali that question because I'm trying to get y'all to understand that this is just the beginning. Just like the iceberg, right? Like it's more like, and I think somebody said it, that the distraction thing, right? Like everybody's talking about the Carmelo thing, but y'all not seeing the other stuff that's happening.
Iran.
No, and it's not even just Iran, right? You know, yo, not good. And we always brag on the fact that we say that nothing happens on our soil. That's about to change, y'all.
Yeah.
So we are fighting and bickering about the wrong thing.
Right.
And that's the only thing I like, guys. Like how many has a generator? How many has, like, water and canned goods and stuff? Y'all do know things about to get serious, right?
Yeah, my mom be canning stuff. I got a bunch of canned stuff in mason jars in here. And
For
all
the
that.
very people that got money in the bank, it's going to be a time where you can't even get that money out the bank.
Yeah.
Your card ain't gonna work.
Facts. And we've been fighting that. We've been fighting that digital currency since that day,
Yeah.
25 years ago. So,
But I mean, it was already in the cards.
right.
It's gonna happen, and
That-
that's why when I be doing my witching hours and stuff, it's always it's foolery, but then it's always a message.
It's like one or two countries off that they could take away the American dollar, ain't it? It's like one or two countries that's holding back.
And our problem is we outsource it.
They
Everything
holding back.
we have comes from another country. You know
They
what I mean?
holding back. They holding back. Just
Everything. You know what I'm saying? So
like
That's why
I
Trump
think,
so
you know what I
depressed.
think? I think this whole Iran situation with all this money being spent and all that
Icebreaker.
is just to show our military might again. Right? Like, cause that's all we got. Like, that's literally all we got in Facebook.
you really think that that's what this was?
Yeah, like we fighting to keep the dollar,
Yeah,
the
we keeping that dollar.
main
That's what it's for.
trading currency of the world.
Ukraine war and that war has nothing to do with no dollar. Baby.
Say that again, Brad. You whispered that.
It has nothing to do with no dollars.
I think so.
You can think so, but I know so. It got nothing to do with dollars. Nothing to do.
And them tariffs starting to go down. Like this joint getting crazy.
Y'all gonna find out.
Because like if we have nothing to fear, right?
I love it when I be able to, and I love it every time I be right and I put my little post on my community wall. I told y'all. Hey, y'all gotta listen to me, baby. I love it when I be like, I told y'all so. I told y'all I be knowing things.
So that's why Trump is so pressed to have all the Americans to make things here again. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Hey,
that statement of
it's about to go downhill, baby.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, the evil ones is at work.
Yeah.
Why you think certain peoples is buying all the water companies,
All the farmland,
farmlands?
bioengineering the food, ain't no seeds and nothing, calling it convenience.
I'm trying to tell you. Hey, ladies, y'all better start learning how to garden indoors.
People eating healthy and still catching cancer. Like it's not making any sense.
Exactly.
Human DNA in the burger meat.
You better pay attention. You better pay attention. I know
I don't
sometimes
know, it's wood poop in that burger meat.
conspiracy theories, but I be trying to tell y'all I work for these people, baby. I'm trying
People
to
don't know what's in that meat. Wood pulp. You know what wood pulp is? You know how wood pulp come in? I work with that stuff every day. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you, it be workers, them people, you know, you on a shift for 14 hours and guys gotta use the bathroom. And where you think they going at? On that wood pulp.
Yeah. So hey, guys, look, pay attention. And shout out to Play One. Play One asked the question. He said, "What about the aliens?" Play One. You do know they've been here, right? And you do know they probably they've been here.
Once Obama declassified Area 51, I already knew. I was like, okay, so aliens is real. Like, because the rumors about Area 51 is that's where they be having them at, right?
I think they moved them. I think that's
They
like a
moved
Fort
them
Knox.
since then, I think.
That's
No.
like a Fort Knox place. Like, you know, Fort Knox supposed to have all the gold, but that's just not where the gold at. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I feel Area 50, whatever it is, it's just a front.
I'll say this: they had crafts, but not them. Them is in another state.
Okay, yeah, okay. So alien technology. Megatron's over there.
No, actually, if you look, guys, let me tell y'all a little secret. Because you know the government runs the movie industry, right?
Absolutely.
Pay attention to the movie.
Pentagon. Yep.
I'm glad you said that.
I
Listen.
know I've been told people that.
In the movie Transformer, where was Megatron?
The Hoover Dam under it.
No, Antarctica.
No. I mean, after we got him, he was stored under the Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
I think they got a whole bunch of bases in the Grand Canyon. It's just too big.
Why you think we can't go there?
Right.
Shouts out to July. July is gonna be a very interesting month.
Will he say player one? Damn
I ain't going front. I work on the docks. There's a lot of weird stuff going on to the docks.
Hey, Shiz. I'm trying
I
to tell y'all, but not tell y'all. Hey, y'all.
Like I work there. That's why I don't be on, like, to be honest, like I'm supposed to be working like 40 to 50 hours a week. I'm starting to work too much, and it's starting to be a lot of suspect cargo, and it's starting to be a lot. I don't even know I should be talking about this stuff, but you know what I mean? But it's getting weird. It's getting weird.
Shiz, I'm with you. I know. I already know.
It's getting weird.
Shouts out to July.
It's getting weird. And like you said, the movies,
They
every
tell you-
movie, you always see what? In every movie, a crime syndicate, something where it get moved at.
Do y'all think it's coincidence that last year Donald Trump said that he was going to disclose something this summer, and then Friday the movie disclosure came out, and then that's when they released the third round of files of UFOs on the same day?
Hmm.
Do y'all think that's a coincidence?
Nah, he just following the script.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Like all these politics and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a fraternity where it's like the elites be like, all right, you're gonna win this, and then yeah, look, this is they give them a big binder. Here, this is the format. This is gonna be the conflict. These are the laws we need to get passed. These are the laws we need to take away.
All of them are puppets. Every last one.
Right.
I don't think the walking cops is the ones you rank up because you gotta prove yourself a lot. So you gotta show some type of that umph in you to be that sector. Why you think it's mostly dumb follow around type of like captains in the city? Every captain or lieutenant in the city is like kind of dumb. They just follow orders. The person that's intelligent is that beat cop that really helps the crime. But that dumb ass lieutenant that don't know nothing is
He's just following the orders of the mayor.
exactly.
Yeah.
So you can't get somebody intelligent in there. Like you gotta have that dumb person that you could trust, and he gonna be the fall guy. He's gonna fall on that sword too.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like the Bible says, be ye also ready. But it's interesting. Did y'all see the movie Disclosure yet?
I'm gonna get into it probably tomorrow.
It's called
What is
Disclosure.
it? A series or just a movie?
No, it's a movie. Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
Disclosure
You've been
Day.
in that light.
Yes.
I've
And
been
it's
seeing it on the
so
internet.
funny that people are not understanding. They thought it was going to be like this grand alien. The message is in the movie, but when I was looking at people reviews on it, they majority, I'll say 98% of people missed what the message really was. You gotta pay attention to what he said before the movie came out. He said, I'll say this. Why you think the government met with all these religious leaders to warn them to prepare their, the people about, aliens and things of that nature? The government met with them. Catholics, apostolics, Muslims, all of them, to prepare
What
the
they
people.
getting tired? What the aliens getting tired or something? Like
Well,
it gotta be something.
listen what I'm saying. So they met with them to prepare them, prepare the people, the Christians, the religious world about what's about to take place. And then Steven says, before his movie came out, he says that his movie is going to make Christians rethink their religion.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna see it now.
So
Yeah, you about
I
to
want
make me
y'all
hang
to go
up
see
and
it,
go
and
watch it now.
we're gonna come back, and I want to see if y'all picked up exactly what
I'm
he
about
said.
to watch that once we done this. I don't
Yeah,
care.
somebody dropped the
I have not
link
seen
in the
nobody
chat.
yet. I see one person, but everybody else on the TikTok and Instagram, nobody's picking it
It's
up.
out in the movies or is it like on some Netflix?
It's movies.
I think it's in the movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get this Fire Stick together. I ain't touched that in years.
Yeah, it came out 4 days ago.
They are missing it.
You,
I
you,
put
you
it like this: the Bible says, in the last days, there's going to be a great deception. Leave it right there.
Oh god damn it.
I leave it right there. That's your homework. You want to say something? You be quiet. I know they've been talking. Hey, darling. You want to say something before we read these sleeper chats and get out of here? You on mute?
Oh, my bad. Talking to me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I just want to say, concerning the case, unfortunately, the law's not going to care about, how you're going to feel, vice versa, or anything of the nature. Unfortunately, the law's a law pretty much. And concerning the way that the case went, there's some things that I think they got right, and there's some things that they got wrong as well. And I'm not sure if anyone has heard about it, but there's rumors of evidence being withheld by the defense and the prosecution.
Yes, that's what I said in the beginning. Actually, the FBI revoked the video and evidence.
So if there's evidence being withheld, Carmelo has a very strong case at getting an appeal. Hopefully, not with the lawyer he had during this trial. Hopefully, with a better lawyer and a better team.
Yeah, I think that's the bigger conversation that should be had, like the representation of representation, like who made that decision to get this person? Why was the parents? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
should our community, the Black community, should we create this thing where we have our own legal team or whatever? That's where everybody go because I, I know he should be punished for what he did, right?
Right.
But at the same time, everything was railroaded. I'm sorry.
And what I want to say as well is that when I say to people that I can't see 35, him getting 35 years, I have some people who do agree with me on him being played out to manslaughter, and then I have some people who say he deserves the whole 35. But the main thing that bugged me with this case is if you look at the legal definitions of certain things in Texas, there was legal grounds for manslaughter to be on the table, but for some reason the DA and the judge didn't want manslaughter on the table. And another thing is the way that they kind of fast tracked this case and basically wanted. Originally, they only wanted legacy media covering the case, and even in some cases, according to CBS Texas, they wasn't even going to consider the legacy media in the courtroom because I'm not sure if you're familiar with Nick and Knight or Queen Sheba Darling. If you're familiar with any of them, but they basically said that they were quote unquote very skeptical about having new media near this case, and unfortunately, if anyone's followed the case, there were things that certain people, instead of them putting the truth out there were certain people putting their own narratives out there instead of the truth. So that's why, unfortunately, you have a whole bunch of confusion due to people putting narratives out there.
Yeah, and that in all cases and stuff that's going to happen. Everybody's going to, the court of public opinion and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So people coming out. You see what you have to put. I can read the banner. Okay.
It's time for the super chats.
Thank you, Cal. Let me pick it up for me. Y'all want to stay with y'all read these super chats? Thank you. All right. Shouts out to Frederick. Nug in the cut. What does that mean, y'all? What does that mean? Nug in the cut. Oh, is he saying he's here? I'm in the cut. I'm here. Is that what that means?
I guess.
Okay. Well, shout out to Frederick. Okay. Shouts out to brother for gifting one membership. I got to get my board thing together. Well, that stream deck thing, so I can have my little jingles and stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Knicks in 5th. Knicks in 5.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
We
They
were
won
champs already. That's outdated. We were no. Oh, I guess Knicks won it in 5. I guess.
Oh, okay. Because
We
it has
were.
to be an odd number for them to win, right?
Yeah.
Odd. Okay. I don't follow football. Shout out to Uncle Ricky for the $5. He says, "Why do people believe idiots don't have a skill? You can teach him." Oh, see, you can teach a monkey how to play bongos. Yeah, you sure can. Mhm. When I was little, I had a little monkey named JoJo. But anyway, never mind. Okay. It's T.O. with the $5. He said the case is over. He was convicted. Why don't they release tapes to the public now? Nobody wants the truth out. You know what I'm saying?
Check the back chat. Put your pop-up blocker on.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, everybody have a good night. You feel me?
Thank you.
Put your pop-up blocker.
I see you on Wednesday.
See, yeah, I told my wife already. I said I gotta go. I ain't trying to get fired.
I don't work hard on this avatar. You better show up.
I'll be there.
All right, bye. Shout out to the lie detector. He said,
Good looking.
He said,
You know how niggas do.
Why is it a viral injustice for us to be selective in our outrage
That's what I was typing.
outrage at all when we do it to each other every day? I mean, you know what? Sometimes I find people have selective outrage when we do crimes to each other too, depending on where the crime was done.
All right, y'all have a good night. I gotta break out.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
Thank you.
be safe, good brother.
Peace. Dino.
Take it easy.
A lot of stuff that came back with a 5. We don't march in our neighborhoods. We have a no snitch policy only for us. Is the no snitch policy still in effect these days? No snitch. People still do that? Sure. I don't know about that. We defend. Oh, here he's back again with the $5. Thank you. We defend our worst when once a time we used to praise our intellectuals. They were the highlight, not anymore. Why is that? That is the question. Tony Golden's member for 6 months. He says, Child had 5 blacks on his jury. Was his trial fair? Yes, it was fair, but he had a darn good lawyer. And that is the problem with Carmelo. He had a lawyer that was, yeah. Okay. Mike Love came through with the 50 gifted membership. Thank you, Mike Love. Smell the Roses came through. She's been a member for 5 months. All the lipsticks and roses. Thank you. Mr. Lie Detector came back again with the $5. He said, it's no different when people who argue politics during the general election, but after that go back to everyday business while locals get no vote. Do you guys think this is going to be an ongoing conversation?
Unfortunately, yes.
Shout out to Roses for the 10. She's just showing some love. Thank you, everybody, for coming through, spending some time with me on Red Perspective. We didn't get to the part where the hyenas was talking about divine femininity.
We're gonna finish that. We gotta finish that, right?
Yeah, we could do that. The shadow work was flowing, baby. Oh, we okay. Shizzy, are you going live this week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay, when day you going live?
I'll let you know ahead of time first. I just gotta figure out the schedule. What's going down to this at my job. It's kind of weird going on.
I get you.
I might go live there.
So they can hem you up and you be in a cage somewhere.
No, I got my own hut. Where yeah, I'm a foreman, so I don't really gotta do nothing. I just sit there. I gotta like watch people, and they give me certain tasks to do, and it's crazy. It's a lot of customs down there more than anything.
Yeah. Nino, you going live to Thursday or Friday?
Probably going live Thursday and Friday.
Oh, okay.
This week, well, last week. So.
Oh, okay.
Get back on the
Right. Case and Kim.
I'll probably go live at least twice this week.
Okay.
I'm just not sure when.
Okay. All right, guys. Make sure everybody subscribe to each other. I'll make sure I'll put everybody's links in the description. Everybody was on the show tonight. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me. I had fun. I thought I was going to have to do this by myself.
Red every week. I appreciate you. I really do.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Red.
Okay. Bye. Get out.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, and I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gon' stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm at my teeth like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this.
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you? My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying, y'all.